We are back with X3, and I'm happy to hear, Barcode, that you played this. Didn't quite hook me. And I would like to know, Barcode, which version of the game you played, because there are many different ones, but maybe you don't remember. In the meantime, I want to have a look also at my boarding numbers. So, we're gonna load, get through the way too loud intro music quickly, and then we are currently stuck in boarding school waiting room simulator here. Might have been a different X3. Yeah, there's X3 Reunion, there's X3 Terran Conflict, and there's X3 Albion Prelude. Yeah. And yeah, I can understand. I really love those games, so... But I kind of got stuck with, Reunion. No, with Terran Conflict. That's my favorite one. There's also Mega Man X. No, let's not bring Mega Man into this if we don't have to, okay? Let's not bring Mega Man into this. Okay. So what am I saying when I say we are in the boarding school waiting room? Well, we are currently waiting for some of these Marines to finish.
Well-connected pilots can purchase advanced military technology here.
Because currently our ship, the game over, has only 11 Marines on board. And... yeah, probably I need more. So to get through the hull, we will need a mechanical skill of 36 on most of them. But a single one with 72 also like accounts for that. You will also need... it might have been Reunion. What is the worst? Mega Man or Microchip? Mega Man. Mega Man, definitely Mega Man. Although Mega Man has the weird effect where it's so brutally hard and unfair, but after you've beaten it, you kinda get Stockholm Syndrome for it. Why do you like TC more than AP? Just curious. No, I think AP is the objectively better game. It's just that I played Terran Conflict a lot more. Then I played Albion Prelude. And so... because Albion Prelude, I didn't really get into it because it was... like in my mind it was almost marketed as a, hey, we're running out of money, so we're making this new version of X3 Terran Conflict with a new story for you. Because they were already showing off, I'm pretty sure they were already showing off stuff for the new X3, the new X, which would have been X Rebirth, or that was the goal. But then they switched at some point saying, hey, sorry, yeah, we're making this one first. Yeah, AP is basically the Albion Prelude is basically the same game with some extra stuff added in and new story. And so it is completely fair to characterize Albion Prelude as a cash grab game. Like, they had problems with money, and so they just tried to fix it with Albion Prelude. Commercially necessary sequel. That was a large part of what EU2 was. Yeah, I never learned about the Europa Universalis games until much later. Which is a shame, because I think I would have enjoyed those games. But I only played, like, EU4 was the first one I played. Because that was the first time I heard about it. Sometime on Steam. Like, I saw it. Because nobody in my circle of friends played these games. Didn't penetrate my Teutonic strategy game bubble. So, there was not a lot of, yeah, PDS gaming for me. Rebirth was either out or coming when AP was released. Yeah, no, it wasn't coming out, that was the problem. Like, they needed more time and money. They needed like 1 more year or 2 more years. Honestly, I paid almost nothing for XVTC when I bought it. Plus, I think most fans would want to support Africa. So, yeah, I mean, most people wanted to support them, so that is why the cash grab worked. But that doesn't mean, like, I don't think there was a creative need for like, oh, we definitely want these few little tweaks. Because they release loads of patches, you know? Whole storylines, whole plot lines, game mechanics, all kinds of things are introduced into these games long after release. So that's something you have to say, well, that from X3 onwards, I think maybe even X2 onwards, they released like additional content long after the release of the game. Where they were like, yeah, we should fix this bug, or we want to add in this additional feature because it's cool and stuff like that. And so they could have easily, I think there's no reason why they couldn't have included the things they put into Albion Prelude. They could have easily included them in one additional like final patch for Terran Conflict, but then they wouldn't have gotten any money for it, and probably wouldn't have put that much work into it when it was for free. Like they wouldn't have written a new story. Nowadays, those would be DLCs. Yeah, they are selling. They did sell some Yeah, they are selling DLCs for X Rebirth and X4. I'm pretty sure. I think at least X Rebirth has 2 DLC. So yeah, there's definitely some DLCing going on.
Advanced satellite transferred.
I mean, I'm not against DLCs. I'm just saying, as a person who played the games at a time, and who observed the patterns, I got the clear impression that they had money problems and they needed a new product they could sell, because they couldn't sustain the development of X Rebirth. And X Rebirth wasn't ready yet. So they went for the option of like selling another X3. It was like, it wasn't what they wanted. As far as I can tell, after X3 Terran Conflict, they wanted to instantly get to the new engine. They wanted to get the new game even bigger, even more stronger. But they got bogged down in development hell, and so they ended up, putting out Albion Prelude kind of like as an emergency measure. Luckily, they didn't get broke after Rebirth. No, because many people bought Rebirth because they liked Albion Prelude and Terran Conflict, including myself. Even though it was such a bad game at release. It is. That game was an insult at release. That game was an insult at release. Like, that. I'm almost sad I cannot show off the X Rebirth release version. Like, it would be punishment game material. It's so bad. And I'm not just talking about game-breaking bugs, but just like basic game design decisions. Completely, like, awful. Like, intentionally unfun things, tedious things. Oh. So that's also why I'm still like, I'm gonna talk all about it when we play X Rebirth. I will talk about it. Because I put that game down after like an hour or so, because I just couldn't stand it. And then many years later, when it had like a lot more patches, I played through it. And I had like I was like bored over, I don't know, a weekend or something. I took it up, I played through it. But then I also didn't play the DLCs or the extra content. Like it just doesn't scratch the same itch as X3 TC. Don't tell Strudel about Rebirth. Oh no, I will totally tell Strudel all my honest opinions about Rebirth. And he will appreciate my honest opinion.
Advanced satellite ejected.
Wow, there are a lot of quantum tube tabs here. Anyway. What's even our money situation? 26 million. How about X4? Yeah, I don't know about X4 yet. The first reviews were not good. And I know some of the critiques, but I've intentionally stopped looking at, like, I haven't watched an in-depth review in a long time or read anything.
Family pride.
Because, wait, what? Why was Family Pride did not have any satellite set? Anyway, because I want to kind of like go in with my own opinion when I play it. So that's the plan, that at the end of this when I play through all the other games, I'll get to X4. And I'll just have a fresh impression of it, because I haven't played it yet. Also, I knew after Rebirth, even from Terran Conflict. Terran Conflict was not a good... Well, Terran Conflict was a good game when it came out. It was not a great game. And it was a very buggy game. And they fixed a lot of things. And I knew just... no matter what, they will just deliver like a broken product because they run out of money. And so I already knew I'm not gonna play the game after release. I'm gonna wait. And so, yeah. I played X4 last year again, stabilized and implemented all things missing. I guess it's on the level of X3 minus cool mods plus annoying stations. Yeah. Oh, X3 Terran Conflict has a Star Wars mod as well, I'm pretty sure. I saw some Star Wars... I saw some Star Wars things.
Rastar Refinery M Gamma.
I don't know I do not know the specs for X4. But also I don't know if it's worth it right now, so I get the curiosity, but right now I can't really say either way. I was thinking about it. How many microchips? 800 here.
Gate Barca's son.
Honestly, the sandbox within the Star Wars universe sounds cool. There isn't really a game like that. You'd better be off looking on can you run it for that question. Oh, can you run it as a website, I assume? Because I don't know it. There is no microchip quest in X4 at least. You know, I think it became kind of like a joke, even among Egosoft, to talk about the microchip quest in X3 Terran Conflict. I might be wrong, but I have some memories of looking at some Egosoft streams where that was like even used as a little joke. Okay, also, Loco Turbo, I'm too old. Like, I have lost my ability to differentiate what are good graphics cards, because whenever I finally get on the level of what are the current generation good graphics cards, it's like I'm already like too late, and like before I check it, it's outdated again. So I never trust my feeling on like, oh, what are actually the good graphics cards right now?
Satellite ejected.
So, oh yeah. Also, I'm just throwing out some satellites here. Because I like a satellite network. Oh, and this system doesn't have any. But that system is too big, so Gnaffle, please jump here. Nope, not there. Patriarchs.
Command accepted.
And I'm just filling time here while I'm waiting for more Marines. How old? I may be older. I mean, I feel old, so I emotionally feel old.
Vanguard.
Oh, you don't have any advanced satellites left. That is kind of sucky. We're gonna buy some. And where are we gonna buy them? Thurux? Do you have some in Thurux Beard ready for us?
This station.
3. Well, we're just gonna jump around and grab some satellites then, I guess.
Jump device charging at 10%.
I'm annoyed that graphics cards don't have a naming convention that gives me a real clue as to what is measurably better than they want. Alpha is a 70-year-old Japanese man. Also, hello Strudel. I'm glad you missed the part where I was bad-mouthing X Rebirth. But I think you would have agreed with most of what I said, so... I actually, yeah, so part of the graphics card confusion is also that usually, even the new generation, they will bring out like a very weak version of the new generation card. Like, there will be, for example, a 1070 or something like. I think it's from the 10 generation. Oh no, something like 1050s or something. I think the problem is there the 50 at the end. Like, it is part of the same generation as like 1080, but it's much less powerful. Hello, Dennis. How are the space cadets? The space cadets are still stuck in space cadet school, which is part of the problem I'm trying to solve. Best buy locator. Advanced satellites. Quantity split trading port. What? The split trading port has some? Well,
The split space stations are dark.
no, that one doesn't have any. What are you talking? Oh, was that the cell? Best buys, advanced satellites. Split trading port.
Autopilot activated.
What?
The split space stations.
Oh yeah, you do have 2 advanced satellites. I'm just blind. Okay. XX30 is lowest end and basically XX90 Ti highest end. Yeah, and Nvidia. I don't know why you get so hung up about that trade ship. Wait. Oh my, Loco Turbo is still getting hung up. No, that is not Japanese Zen training. But that is not just me. We are like a community of players here that think like that.
Connection to local
You should try it. You should try embrace the no reloading or like roll with the punches, as some Scotsman likes to say. It's really refreshing way to play the game. Wait, you still say there's some?
Autopilot activated.
What?
Split
No.
Split trading the split space.
What? How are there 2 advanced satellites again? Did I sell them some? What did I do? I thought I had just bought those advanced satellites. Am I getting crazy?
Successfully docked.
All hail the family Ronkar.
Add connection to local trading network established.
Okay, now, Best Buys. It no longer shows any advanced satellites. Okay. Right, so, next. There were... Let's check out Cardinal's Domain. No, yeah, Cardinal's Domain usually has some.
This station.
No, it doesn't. It does not have any. Third Redemption has some.
This station.
Well, it has very few.
This space station is highly advanced.
Not worth going there. Where else were some? Paranet Prime? No, but Priest Pity has this weird communications
This station is
facility.
an adapted dock. The
Oh, but it's
main-
only selling the
This station is an
It's potentially selling, but it's out of stock.
This station
There's really not a lot of advanced satellites going around right now.
a typical Argon space.
Sometimes Ronka's Trial has a lot of them.
This outpost serves as a remote operating base for military.
You have 9. Okay, we're jumping to Ronka's Trial to grab 9 more down there.
Jump device charging at 10.
You didn't roll with the Sirocco getting blown up losing jump drive for the first... Well, Chosro, I couldn't roll with that because I died.
Ronkar's try.
I mean, okay, I could have said... I could have gone for a Dead is Dead campaign. And I was half considering it, but... If you are playing on Dead is Dead, like if you are saying... if I die, that's game over. You have to play completely differently. Because you cannot, for example, you can never jump to a gate. Like... It's a completely different and extremely restricted gameplay style. Because essentially before you have like a huge M2, you cannot jump to gates.
Successfully docked.
All hail the family Ronkar. The Split Dynasty honors your presence on board.
Connection to local trading network established. Advanced satellite.
Oh, you have
vault.
some energy cells. I'm gonna
Energy
get some.
cells are the unified energy.
Now, who had some? Depth of Silence might have some in the military outpost. No, it has the bad ones. Wait, did Cardinal's Domain have some or not? No, it had 0.
This space station.
Absolutely 0.
This station.
This one also 0.
This station.
What are you lacking? Energy cells.
This space station is highly advanced.
Why are they all lacking energy cells? Energy cells is such an easy way to make money. I'm almost tempted to set up some energy cell trade routes here. Ooh, those solar power plants are kinda empty. But these ones here aren't. No, this one is. Ooh. Wow, what? Are you starting to use up all the solar power down here? Ooh. The Paranet economy down here might be overheating. That is concerning. Well, it's not really a problem for me per se, but still surprising. Surprising to say the least. Also, there's our Sirocos on the right there. I don't know about any... The only thing I know is that right now, for a lot of high-end GPU computing, people use NVIDIA A100s. That is the only graphic card that I'm quite confident right now is something good. But probably you can't game on an A100. I don't even know if you could game on an A100 or not.
Entering system. The Shallows.
I think you missed the joke there, Loco Turbo. In 3 years, it'll be the future. It's the same, it's like, it'll always be the future. It's like saying VR. Or fusion power, yeah. Although some people are getting bullish on fusion power, you know? Because material science is finally picking up to the pace where people can reach ever higher confinements.
Wretched skies.
And at some point somebody will invest in it and will at least get a better data point in the next few years. Damn it, I didn't grab the satellites. Oh well. That just means Knuffle needs to jump on ahead. On the east gate. The future is now. Finally, those damn lazy material scientists are actually doing something. Hey, I looked into... I also saw on Lucky Court, no, on Nitro Court, somewhere somebody posted a meme about like accidentally hurting yourself with doing Amazon Web Services hosting. Okay, this is going to become completely nerdy, but which is like their online cloud computing environment. And boy, it looks so expensive. It looks so expensive. Amazon Web Services. If I compare it with just running your own high performance computer for like scientific simulations. Yeah, I don't know. I know AWS is huge, but how can it be so huge and so expensive? Like, holy moly. Why is it so expensive? Why is it so expensive?
Advanced satellite.
So yeah, that is one of the things actually holding back material science. And actually, there are several science that were probably people are being held back by how expensive it is still to compute things. Like, literally, I read some old article from 2018 saying something like, oh yeah, there are lots of biomedical researchers that are held back by the fact that they can't solve some computational problems because it's too expensive to solve. Because the requirement for scientific computing and server hosting is probably very different. Yeah, that is one of the reasons. But I read somewhere... Oh, holy moly, that's a lot of carg. And we still don't have any weapon on this thing, but hey, I don't care. Oh, and we should get a boost for this ship. We should get a boost for this ship. What was I saying? I saw an old article that the foundation founded by Mark Zuckerberg and his wife, which is like doing some kind of research into rare diseases or something. And they were like complaining that basically the research labs they are funding are spending like millions of dollars on Amazon Web Services every month. Which apparently means they are using Amazon Web Services to do their heavy lifting scientific computing. Which I find a bit odd after investigating the prices, because it seems like very inefficient.
Crusade.
Oh, and also they say Reese's Crusade for this one.
Advanced satellite ejected.
They're fighting for computer power with the chemists and the biologists. Anyway, but this is also one of the things AI wants to solve, right? They want to have like the protein folding from DeepMind with the AlphaFold program. The hope is that it will... Like, protein folding was one of those things that was extremely difficult. And now it's getting to the range of you can do it. And you can use, like, trained AIs to do it. So maybe the same can be done for, like, I don't know, room temperature semiconductor. Rhesus creases. I mean... Deep learning, I don't make a big difference between, I call all of that AI. So, of course there are people who will say, oh, deep learning has nothing to do with artificial intelligence because deep learning is just glorified statistics and linear regression on a large scale, and there's absolutely nothing here about intelligence. But, I'm on the much looser definition of intelligence side. Like, if it does something very, very complicated, it's probably some form of intelligent. Like, yeah, but you can disagree on the meaning of the word intelligent. So, because, like, back in the 60s, people still thought, like, oh yeah, you cannot play chess without being intelligent, obviously. And then as soon as the first, like, big chess computers started beating the humans, they were saying, well, these aren't really intelligent. They're just using, like, they're just using human knowledge or something. Machines are dumb as brick, though. So single cell is intelligent. Well, I wouldn't say a single cell is intelligent. Well, I mean, definitely a single cell has some level of intelligence, but it's extremely low. But the level of intelligence of a single cell is clearly higher than that of something like completely inert. Oh, we still need to get our thing, but also turbo booster, 1.8 million. Goodbye. Alpha Zero learns the chess by playing millions of games against itself without being told any strategy. Yeah, I know. But you can still argue Alpha Chess is just learning the statistical relationships between moves and success. If the result of this fuckton of if-else statements can outsmart a genius, you better not hope to be in Darwinian competition for survival with this pitifully unintelligent thing. I don't know which part of those are ironic, but yeah, there's some truth to some of the things you said there. Yeah, I mean, no, that already Alpha goes...
One of your ships is under attack. Shareholders' fortune.
Shareholders' fortune. Where's shareholders' fortune? It's here. Oh, it's the hub vulture hauler. Alright, Knubbel, that's a job for you. Where did they even come from? No, we're losing valuable time here because I can't click on the sector fast enough.
Command accepted.
Also, I need to go through that gate that is like swarming with Kark there. So, even, like you can... So the difference between Alpha 0 and Alpha Go is just Alpha Go was also... Alpha Go was not taught any explicit moves, but it learned in the dataset contained professional human games. So it started like from the professional human games. Whereas Alpha 0 never saw any human played games. It just produced...
One of your ships
Yeah.
is under attack.
I know.
Shareholders' fortune.
I know, Betsy. Knuffle, attack all
Command
enemy.
accepted.
Yeah, that hub vulture got killed. Anyway, I hope Knuffle can take care of that. Also, how self-aware will this game have to be to produce the amount of microchips you need? Like, Stockfish chest engine is directly coded by people. Yeah. So the current... So this is one of the revolutions recently that the systems that are not being fed explicit knowledge by the humans
Ministry of
are starting to outperform the systems that are being fed explicit knowledge by the humans. So just letting it learn, like just throwing deep learning in it, which some people will say has nothing to do with intelligence, still ends up outperforming
Advanced satellite ejected.
intelligently thinking people playing the game. Look, I wouldn't hold out until AI learns how to learn. I don't know. I don't think... I think we're already there.
Advanced satellite ejected.
I'm much more bullish on AI. Which is actually opposite because I'm really worried about it. I'm really worried about it, so that's... Like, me kind of being like, oh no, I don't know. Looking kind of powerful to me. That's actually me being cautious in a way because... I don't want to look at the... I don't want to look at the water at the horizon being very wild and wavy and then underestimating the tsunami that's coming. I don't want to underestimate the tsunami, so...
Advanced satellite ejected.
I don't have to worry time to worry about AI when human leaders are screwing things up this badly. Human leaders are not screwing things up this badly. You have a lack of imagination if you think this is the worst of all timelines. Holy moly, what are these things out here?
Heavy weapons complex Alpha. Teladi supply Albatross. Advanced satellite.
I'm about as worried about the AI as I'm about the zombie apocalypse. That seems a bit weird, Dennis, because AI is surely coming. The Soviets could have done worse. The Soviets could have done worse than what? No, you really don't
Advanced
you really don't
satellite
understand
ejected. Gate
how bad things could
set.
be. If you think this is the worst of all times. Also, remember when she said Reese Crusade? Now listen to how she says Rise something.
Gate rise desire.
It's Rise Desire, but it's Reese Crusade. It's so weird, so inconsistent. Anyway, I don't want to get too political here. Clearly, there are enough indicators that show that the world is not on the brink of collapse.
Ejected.
I mean, the Skynet slaughter all humans kinds of AI. I mean... That sounds like a very strawman version of how that would go. There are much more realistic versions of how that would go.
Advanced satellite ejected.
In another timeline, death camps in every country. For example, that's a very easy one. Like, what if Germany had won World War II? Doesn't sound like it would be a better timeline. I don't want to get into your political beliefs here, but as a German, this doesn't sound like a very good timeline. Anyway, Gnaffel, did you kill those intruders over there? Okay. Do you still have advanced satellites? You only have 3. In other timelines, the Roman could have fallen to Carthage. I don't think... Would that be a worse timeline? Are you saying the Romans were the good guys? Alpha getting into Hoi for modding territory. Are you saying the Romans were the good guys? Because I'm not sure they were the good guys. Isn't like some of the view of Carthage like really really romanticized? Like they were like more the trade republic, whereas Rome was more the soldier republic. In another timeline there were microchips or no microchips, yeah. I mean that's also our timeline very soon potentially. So you better stock up on microchips in real life, everyone. You are going to thank me for it. Alright, I think these are all... I think here everybody is satellited, although some systems are very ungenerously satellited. Still, they are satellited. The Romans were lawful except when they weren't, and were good except when they weren't. The ones describing the Romans. Ah! Anyone interested in the Fermi paradox? You had an I don't think you have a chance of having a very interesting... Oh no, you can have an interesting thought, but there's such a long list of potential resolutions to the Fermi paradox. And I recommend the YouTube channel Isaac Arthur for SFIA for that. He has like a long-running series. Most of his proposed things are extremely silly. But okay, go ahead. What kind of resolution is it? Fermi Paradox Friday. It's not even Friday, barcode. Is it still Friday where you live? No, you're in Euro. Looks at his calendar. No, it's clearly already Saturday, also in Euro.
Entering system, Emperor's Ridge.
Oh, I can speed up. Look at my shield eating damage. Consider that we may be on the road toward environmental disaster due to our industry.
Gate, Duke's domain.
Okay, it's possible, but it's not like preset. Consider this is a long-term problem starting way before we had computers.
Domain.
You mean like the Mayans cutting down all the trees and dying to a drought? Or how long back are we talking? I'm not sure humans have the ability to kill themselves through, like to completely eradicate themselves through environmental disasters. Yeah, but I don't know about Industrial Revolution. Industrial Revolution might not... I don't know how common that will be. Surely we're already at the environmental disaster phase. I mean, depends, once again. I'm really a pessimist, so... It doesn't look as bad as I'm imagining real environmental disaster yet. Yeah, there's large-scale deforestation already, like post-Iron Age. But they haven't killed, like... The European deforestation hasn't really killed the planet. It wasn't that bad. Like, it wasn't good, but it wasn't like wipe out all of civilization levels of bad. Like, I don't want a relative, like, we just... who's getting attacked now?
One of your ships is under attack. Greater profit.
Really? Greater profit? Oh. Greater profit?
Command accepted.
Was the coal mines. I don't think we were lucky. I don't think we were lucky. Alright, Knuffle. Come on in here. Combat, attack all enemies.
Accepted.
Somehow they let go of the Vulture Agent number 3. And like 999 out of 1000 civilizations wouldn't even have computers before. No, that doesn't solve the Fermi Paradox. Well, okay, it does solve it, but...
Emperor mines.
But that's a really... That's a very...
Entering system.
So in general, I don't think it's likely that if a Great Filter exists, that the Great Filter is after humans start existing, but before today.
Cloud base
Right?
southwest.
So either humans coming into existence, something in that chain, from the very first life up to human level intelligence, either something in that chain is extremely unlikely, or something going from human level intelligence to spacefaring civilization is really unlikely. But to put that one like behind us already, that is way too optimistic in my view. I mean, yeah, you can place the Great Filter and you can say the Industrial Age, but I don't see, even on Earth, like how would the Industrial Age have killed everybody? Like, how?
Entering system.
Like,
Cloud base southwest.
so, I don't see the scenario here. I think
A typical Argon space. This satellite is the next generation of advanced
Argon
communications.
Prime,
It is capable
Omicron
of
Lyrae.
capture technology, a new feature that was developed to
Hmm.
keep an eye on stations.
Runaway climate change. Okay, but I don't, right now, we don't think runaway climate change is possible. But I don't know. If we released...
System orbit.
Okay, it's possible.
Home of light.
We don't think it's possible. We think it's very unlikely. But it's possible that we can somehow trigger runaway climate change, I guess. They could have died from overpolluting. I don't know how you die from overpollution. Like...
Entering system. Home of light.
Multicellular life is a very common pointed example. But just recently, I read something interesting. Yeah, Dennis is doing the right one. Like the 3 great ones is life is rare, advanced alien life exists but we can't see it, and the third one, what are? There's some great filters, but yeah. Overpollution leading to ecological collapse. Yeah, but that doesn't solve it, Chosra, I think. Like, I would say clearly 65 million years ago was ecological collapse. There was like probably a multi-year nuclear winter level of ecological disaster.
Argon prime.
The entire planetary surface got probably blasted by a shockwave by that Chicxulub asteroid. And it only took 60 years for life to come back. So... And 60 million years is nothing. Like, we can... that doesn't really solve the paradox, I think. Like, if you just say, oh, humans wiped themselves out. Because you would have to say, humans wipe out Earth to that extent. Like, worse than the extinction of the dinosaurs. Like, there's no multicellular life left. Or there's not even, like, an animal left. No mouse, no little thingy critter that can, like, repopulate everything. So... So, if life exists on one planet and dies out, why wouldn't there be a reason it wouldn't repopulate? So, I mean, if you want to say life dies out due to ecological disaster, it kind of has to die out completely. Or unless you think the step from dinosaurs to humans is very unlikely. So we are only here because the dinosaurs died, sure, but probably there would be other intelligent life forms even if the dinosaurs hadn't died. Like, I'm just gonna say, I'm very... Do we still have? No, we have no longer advanced satellites. I'm very skeptical that the important step was after that, so...
TerraCorp headquarters has made a significant...
I'm not talking about life at all, but life advanced enough to reach an interstellar communication phase. Even so, surely such an ecological collapse would leave traces. Yeah, well... I don't know if a civilization could have evolved under the circumstances of the top predators being dinosaurs. Probably it could. I don't think that would... Maybe most life-bearing planets have just terrifying dinosaurs. I don't think that's true though, because I think... So one evidence you can do to check, so one kind of cross-check we do to check, is this a great filter or not, that you can do is like ask yourself, did it happen multiple times already on Earth? Because if something already happened several times on Earth, it's unlikely that it's very, very rare. And already we have different animals on the surface of Earth right now that are getting to the level of intelligence where you start to have to worry. Like, there are dolphins. There are some forms of dolphins that by some measure are the most intelligent beings on Earth. And I'm not even joking. Like, pilot whales? I think they're called pilot whales. And so people always try to explain, why are humans so much more intelligent than, for example, an elephant? An elephant has a larger brain than a human. Why is a human brain clearly more intelligent than an elephant brain? And then they come up with this explanation. Yeah, the elephant brain is mostly like a cerebellum. It's mostly about muscle movements. And it has other parts, older parts that are just very big. Whereas the human brain has a very big prefrontal cortex. But whenever you try to come up with like a measure of saying, yeah, actual intelligence resides in these kinds of cells with these kinds of synapses, and then you count through all the animal kingdoms, pilot whales come out ahead of humans. So, yeah, that's a bit spooky. And pilot whales are a form of dolphins, even though they're called whales, because biologists. Also, I guess humans.
Menelaus's frontier.
So there's not a lot of... Dennis is being the agnostic, there's no point of obsessing about it. I agree, but we're doing it for fun here. We're not doing it to solve it. Dolphins just want to goof around and maybe hump you. Just push them back in the ocean. They had their chances. So I'm just saying, I don't think dinosaur extinction was necessary for civilization. Because I think by the time you get the Cambrian explosion, we're really going into the, into the deep weeds here, but by the time you get to the Cambrian explosion with like really advanced multicellular life, I think you're already like fast-tracked towards intelligence. Because evolution is just going to keep producing a myriad of life forms, and one of them is going to end up as smart ape. It's not going to necessarily be a smart ape. It could be a smart octopus. It could be a smart whale. Somebody's gonna end up very smart. That is my prediction. So I don't think humans specifically are the bottleneck. That is my feeling on the issue. Because I think there are, even if all humans died out, like completely, and we killed all the monkeys, I would feel confident to say, yeah, in the next, I don't know, 200 million years, there's gonna be another advanced intelligence species on Earth. Because there's already, the seeds are already there, kinda like that. Also, hello Rombi, Cozy Dodecahedron, how am I? I'm discussing very nerdy space topics, so I'm actually very happy. My take on intelligence is that brains aren't that important. Like other animals aren't that much dumber than humans. We can observe animals such as crows, orangutans, etc. use tools and invent very regular. What's holding them back isn't that they can't think. It's that they can't communicate their intention with others. Yeah, but I think that process will happen naturally. Like, there's a difference between smart and yeah, okay, but I'm just relaying my feelings here. But my feeling is, if left alone, there would be some species reaching into like cultural evolutionary territory in the next, I don't know, 100 million years. There's the other problem. The sun is slowly dying and getting hotter. Earth doesn't have as much time left as you think. No, we're not 80-90% to the end. All depends on how you count. 500 million years is usually the typically cited example. Surface, land-bearing life, big life, might become impossible in 500 million years because all the trees will die. Because, funnily enough, we will run out of carbon dioxide at that point. That will be the funny cause. The funny cause will be that plants will use up all the carbon because it will be too fertile for them. And then the carbon dioxide levels will get so low that we will run out of carbon dioxide for photosynthesis. At least that's the standard expectation. Wait, oh yeah, I'm in the right one. That's how many millions? I think 500 million. Well, when I studied this, that what people said it was 500 million years away. Roughly. So because the point is that there is a carbon cycle on Earth. So the carbon dioxide level on Earth is actually not free floating. If the carbon dioxide level on Earth was free floating, we would have long ago hit some kind of problem. Either it would have gone too high or it would have gone too low. Like snowball Earth levels of low. And there are two processes on Earth that regulate it. There's like a negative feedback loop, right? That's what it means for something to be stable. There's some negative feedback loop. When the carbon dioxide levels get too high, there's a huge algae bloom, there's a huge land-based plant boom. And these produce lots of... They bind the carbon dioxide in organic materials. These organic materials then get... they fall on the ocean floor, and at the tectonic subduction zones, they get sucked into the crust. So the carbon dioxide is basically washed out of the atmosphere and vanishes into the oceans. And I'm explaining the carbon cycle now. You can't stop me, Barcode, by talking about communication. And over long periods of time, these reservoirs of carbon dioxide or carbon are released again through volcanism, because it gets re-emerged. But the feedback cycle is that if the CO2 level gets too low, the temperature on the surface of Earth starts getting too low, and the output of the plants starts dropping, so they don't bind as much CO2. And then it hits like a sweet spot where like it kind of balances. Simping for the carbon cycle. Carbon cycle catter day. I wish there was a cat explaining the carbon cycle, then I wouldn't have to do it. The carbon cycle... So usually what happens is like, oh no, it gets too cold. When it gets too cold, all your plants die and plankton can't spread as much because there's not enough tropical sea and so forth and so forth. The poles get frozen over, for example, and there's no activity, like there's no photosynthesis happening there. So over that period of time, less carbon is getting bound than is getting released by the volcanoes. And so the carbon dioxide slowly increases again. On the other hand, if it gets too hot, then plant life prospers everywhere and it starts really binding all of this carbon dioxide. So more carbon dioxide gets bound. Now, in the long run, the problem is the sun is getting stronger and stronger because of the... It's getting older, and it's getting hotter and hotter on Earth over millions of years. And in 500 million years, the sun will probably be so hot that it becomes impossible for stuff like the poles to freeze over. So this negative feedback loop will be frozen, and the plants will just go crazy. They will bind all the carbon dioxide until there's none left, and then the plants will die out. And then you must imagine some life on Earth without plants, and that's kind of tough. Dennis is explaining what memes are. The DNA of the soul.
The Split Dynasty honors your presence.
Connection to local.
Oh, wait, did I buy that? Human progress isn't because we evolved brains smart enough to figure out fire and then we evolved again. It was evolved. Yeah.
Connection to local trading.
I agree. Language is a very important point. I just don't think... So you can say the evolution of language was extremely unlikely, and only that is why humans have such great capabilities compared to others. Possible great filter. How do forest fires stop? Unlike humans, the sun is getting hotter. How do forest fires stop? Forest fires stop because... I mean, I don't know. How do they stop? Or do you mean like on the when the sun is getting too hot? Anyway, so the projections I saw is that this sweet spot, this like equilibrium point of the carbon cycle, this will go down and down and down over millions of years. And in 500 million years, the equilibrium carbon dioxide concentration in the Earth's atmosphere will be so low that like advanced plant life will die out. Like all trees will basically die because at least our currently living trees cannot deal with such low carbon dioxide levels as they are expected. When the plants kill themselves. Yeah, no, that's not how they kill themselves, I think. They will mostly just wither, like... No, the problem isn't the carbon being bound in the trees. The problem is the carbon being bound in the crust of Earth. So the real problem up is plankton, which dies, drops to the ocean floor, and at the tectonic subduction zones, it just vanishes. So the carbon cycle really works over millions of years. So that's also why it's not going to save our asses with climate change right now, because it's way too slow for that. What if there's something else we didn't predict in 50 to 100 million years? Yeah, I mean, it's possible, but... You're really trying to play the card that we got, Ooh, 20 advanced satellites. Knuffle, get in here. That we are very lucky, that we are the only ones because we got so lucky. And sure, I want to believe that, because that's kind of the optimistic interpretation why nobody else is there. That we got really lucky. And that advanced intelligent life is extremely rare in the universe, even though life itself might not be rare. And that is almost like the best universe you can imagine. It's like the zoo universe hypothesis, where there will be other planets filled with dinosaurs and other planets filled with dolphins and all kinds of cool stuff. But there aren't actually any talking aliens, because talking aliens are very rare. Like, I mean, that's a really optimistic resolution of the Fermi paradox. I sure hope it's true, but I don't dare to hope too much, so...
Hyperion, Vanguard.
Anyway, carbon cycle. I might have completely botched that, because it has been like 10 years since I worked on that, so... How are the Marines? Good question, Knuffle. We just got one more Marine ready.
Specifically designed
we have 12 Marines.
Enemy craft. The Sirocco's heavy capture frigate is in a class by...
As I said, I want to have 15. Then we can go. Then I'm just gonna fill out the ranks with crappy ones, but... Yeah, like I said, the super civilization of dolphins may not be able to make a radio. Yeah, there has been people saying that maybe land is rare, or maybe...
On behalf of our president and senator, Federation is
It's
honored
all very
to
speculative
welcome
if
you
you
aboard.
ask me.
Connection to
Oh,
local
this guy has
trading
53
network
fight.
established.
This guy 36 fighting,
Trained in a
54,
variety of
54, 54 engineering. Oh, we're taking that guy with us.
mercenary bought.
That one's already gonna be a filler, and I can see that guy working.
Advanced
The next shuttle to the planet's surface.
Why wouldn't they be able? Yeah, people are saying, for example, also. Yeah, because you don't have fire underwater.
Hyperion Vanguard.
So that could be holding back dolphins, right? There's no fire you can make there. But yeah, so they need hands, yeah, but although hands aren't technically necessary, you just need something to manipulate things, right? So if crows became really, really intelligent, they would have to use their beak, and they would have to balance on one leg and use their other leg to like manipulate things. But I think they could make a civilization off of that. Like, I don't think their physical form is really limiting them that much. And probably, while they are evolving to become more and more intelligent, there will be a co-evolution of their like manipulative organs, because these two things are kind of like hand in hand. Elephant technological revolution. Yeah, elephants would obviously evolve even more sensitive and even more stronger trunks. Right? We need to make a human-shaped dolphin suit so they can go up on land. And also, the point is not that they need radio. The point about the Fermi paradox is that we don't just expect them to send radio signals, we expect them to have like really, really visible things in the sky. Like Dyson swarms, weird patterns, mega constellations, stuff like that, right? We don't need to necessarily receive radio signals directly, although radio signals are just one form of radiation, so why wouldn't they be using radio signals eventually? Even if you live in water, you might understand radio signals in space, right? I've heard the term local max. Jesus Christ, you guys are going crazy on this Fermi paradox topic. I guess it is Fermi paradox Friday here or something.
Great Trench.
Okay. Barcode says the local maximum, where the situation means something can improve only so much but no more. In different circumstances, the potential is higher. It explains the... Yeah. Some animals are like in a local optimum, so they will not become smarter on their own. It's not like a race to become the smartest animal. It really depends. But it's like a random exploration of all possible spaces. And over time, evolution will explore a lot of different variations. And if you already have something that is reasonably smart, like a crow, or like a dolphin, or an elephant, chances are that over millions of years, it will come up with something that has like true intelligence, like similar to human. Or it evolves something that can speak. Because the environment is not static, so imagine there is some kind of, I don't know, some new species of shark evolves, and the dolphins get pressed into different kinds of waters. They have to flee into shallower waters, or what do I know? I have to come up with something here, but and then they, out of this evolutionary pressure, a new form of more intelligence, dolphin evolves or something like that. And then they start sharing knowledge more or something like that.
Entering system.
It's hard for you to imagine how a crow would evolve towards space travel.
Vanguard. Advanced satellite transferred.
I mean, why? Why is it easier for you to imagine a chimpanzee evolve towards space travel?
Advanced satellite ejected.
it's also that we might expect a sufficiently advanced alien civilization to react to us, especially now that we're spacefaring civilization. Yeah, that is also true. Like, they probably, a sufficiently advanced spacefaring civilization should already know that Earth is life-carrying, because the signs should have been there for millions of years. And they should probably, if they are interested in other intelligence beings at all, they should already have like sensors here and should already know about us.
New income.
Because they have hands. I don't know, is a beak and a claw really that much worse than a hand? Like, I think you're making a categorical mistake of looking at the very specific example and saying,
One of your ships is under attack. CO's doubt.
why? CO's, what is up with these? CO's doubt. What? CO's doubt? Where's CO's doubt? It's over there. What? Where's CO's doubt? I am too stupid. Isn't it near me here? Oh, is Knuckle getting attacked?
Command attention. One of your ships is under attack. CO's doubt.
Wait, how are you not killing them, Knuckle? What? Ah, this is out of combat shenanigans again.
Command accepted.
Yeah. I think the plasma burst generators out of sector are really bad. So I'm gonna let Knuckle jump here.
Hyperion Vanguard.
What a joke. Anyway. I think better and better Crow would just be better at being a Crow. I don't think it would move towards a spacefaring civilization. I don't think a Crow would evolve hands as such. I think a Crow would figure out tools to do things like mining or smithing that they can use with their beaks or claws. Also, for example, imagine this. I think you're making like a mistake of looking how things went and then saying, oh, things must go that way, because how could they imagine, or how could they do this? Imagine a Crow civilization and how they would look at a human civilization. They would say, oh, these apes, they're bound to trees. They can't even fly. They can't even easily get a grasp of three-dimensional space because they can't fly up and down. They are very limited. They would not really understand hydrodynamics. There would be no reason for them to develop flying vehicles as early as we do. They would not understand geography as much as we do because they are so limited on how far they can move. Their bodies are way too strong, so there's no need for them to be so intelligent, blah 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 blah. So they could easily come up with reasons why being a Crow is much easier the basis for intelligent life. Yeah, and also, yeah, humans primates evolved the hands first and then intelligence later. Because they first needed the hands for grasping. And that's why I say a claw, like, there are birds that have, like, claws that have, like, kind of a thumb. Like, a opposite, like, opposed thummy thingy. I think the only thing needed to go to space is you need to get to the level that you can have a civilization. If you get to the level of... I don't see how you could be stuck at the level of ancient Egypt and never get beyond that or something like that. Because why? Why would you be stuck at the level of some civilizational step? It seems to me cultural evolution is such a powerful force. Once you start it, you are bound to get a lot of rewards very quickly.
Advanced satellite ejected.
Oh, there's Nova Raiders, huh?
Command accepted.
Where are they? Wait, where are they? Oh, they're over there. We're just shooting at the Dukes. Well, let's kill the pirates, though. Yup, the moment you reach even the hunter-gatherer stage, I think it's just a matter of time before they reach another technology. Yeah, I think that's the same. If the number of hands is the only factor for spacefaring civs, then surely the humble octopus is the ultimate life form. Humans just got the best deal for local maximums. The disadvantages on the short timescale were enormous advantages on the longer timescale. That is true. That is how a random exploration sometimes goes. But as I said, evolution is like somebody constantly rolling dice. And humans happen to be the lucky dice roll. But a lot of other animals are already at this stage where I think with a bit more time, human evolution could have kicked them over the edge. Don't octopi die? Yeah, octopi have other disadvantages that maybe prevented them. Otherwise, you could have argued, oh, octopi could have become an intelligent spacefaring civilization 200 million years ago or something like that. So, also, there's octopi in this game. Speaking of this, right? That's why the Boron are Boron. I think. Or at least that's part of it.
OTAS, Boron, courier.
You are talking to the automated...
Also Boron courier somewhere.
Boron.
Boron has pleasure in asking how we can help.
Although I think they're more squids. I don't know. X3 is a game. No, yeah, but that's why they put them rare, right? Because we know these are intelligent things.
Pirate, Nova, Raider. Target is now in...
Oh no, Joxakite. Mahima would like to talk to you. No, not Mahima.
Chairman CEO, the Talati Company are grateful for your timely help in the saving of much profit. As a reward, you get 5,000 credits.
Is that guy immortal or was I just too close to hit him? Oh, I'm on semi, that's why they weren't aiming. And I think aiming is sometimes weird when you're too close. He's too powerful. I hope nobody's screen is frozen, because mine isn't.
Pirate. Teladi shipyard.
There's some space fuel left.
Advanced satellite ejected.
Anyway, I'm very bullish on the possibility for life to evolve and civilizations to evolve. I think multicellular life already too late. The ball is already rolling downhill. Because if you look at the multicellular life only evolved like 500 million years ago. And Earth has been around 4.5 billion years, and we believe life has existed at least like 3 billion years or longer. So for most of the time it was just single cellular life. But I recently heard a
Harmony of perpetuity.
there was the interview that Robin Hansen gave on the podcast by Lex Friedman about grabby aliens versus non-grabby aliens. An interesting interview. And one point he made an offhanded remark that I would like to investigate more actually, because I want to double check the sources there. But he said that when you look at the number of genes and the number of molecules involved in the cells on Earth, like what kind of molecules are working, what kind of proteins are being built, and you would like think each life form can only innovate so much in each generation. So kind of like this gives you an estimate of how old that life should be. And we actually can kind of see a long-term trend there, but there's a very mysterious spike right at the beginning, where the very earliest life forms already had a ton of complexity. And then the evolution rate for the first hundreds of millions of years seems to be much slower than the first initial spike, where they just suddenly appeared. Genes counted what way? No, not genes. I think he said number of proteins, but you would have to listen to him. And he's also a man who likes to make big claims, so don't trust him too much. That's why I said I would like to confirm this first. But the argument, this was basically an argument for panspermia, if you know panspermia theory. He was saying that the first individual cells on Earth are already very advanced. That they already look suspiciously advanced. Isn't any protein encoded by genes? Yeah, okay. But not every gene produces a different protein. Some genes just like do other stuff. Also, there's clearly a gate up here, as you can see by the lines on the map. No, that's not a gate. It's an anarchy port. Oh no, just a pirate base.
Advanced satellite.
Are they trying to push panspermia? Well, as I said, he was making an argument for panspermia.
Gate. Spaceweed Grove.
I didn't really get the impression that he's like 100% convinced of it, but he made a good argument for it, how he would make it. And he argued from the fact that early single cellular life on Earth already looked more fancy than it should. Saying you could come to the conclusion that there was a lot of evolution already done by the time that life shows up on Earth. And one explanation for that would be that you could either say the first steps are extremely unlikely and they happen very rapidly, or you could argue that it came from space, like panspermia. You don't see how it would spread very far and how it would survive deep space. Well, I think we have estimates that it would survive deep space. You can't pinpoint when life started. I mean, yeah, we can't pinpoint, and we don't actually have gene samples from that far back. So this is a lot of speculation. Oh, by the way, I'm going through all the cool pirate sectors here. With cool, I mean extremely dangerous. I don't know why I'm putting so many satellites here.
Advanced satellite ejected.
So here's a pirate border system, but there's a Paranet trading station, a Teladis trading station. Is RNA world already live? I think in that argument, RNA world would count as live. Because RNA world could still be fed from like externally immigrating life forms. Like RNA world could be initialized by some panspermia. I just want to check whether there's nothing out here. Here's 7 reasons why viruses aren't live. I think there's a precedent for bacteria surviving on the outside of the space station. Yeah, there's also the thing that the life doesn't necessarily need to survive to travel, but if you bring enough protein soupy thingies into the right conditions, then they might still set off like a evolutionary chain. Kark here? Okay, I want to get too close to Kark. Pirates. Oh, it's the pirates.
Advanced
hey, it's everybody's favorite sector.
Gate Lumangstrad's Legacy.
Lumangstrad's Legacy. The most infested pirate sector on the map. I would say. Maybe I'm wrong with that, but it definitely feels like this is the most dangerous sector from like this is the pirate sector. And look at all of these NMMC freighters. All of these freighters just going through here like it's nothing. Right here are the pirate stations that they are
Rehabilitation facility.
stuck on this.
Advanced satellite.
They are on this side of the system. Sadly, they will not let me dock, so I shall take my leave. I do grant space is cold enough to keep life frozen. There's also constant radiation bombardment. Yeah, there's also just natural decay of things. So even without cosmic radiation, you still have to worry about... I have to worry about squash mines here. I should follow the lane here. But, I mean, you can make estimates of how long it lasts and how long would it be traveling, etc, etc. I'm gonna follow the navigation lights here because I don't want to get squash mined, because this sector is full of squash mines. Turns out the pirate sector is full of mines. I can also fly above or below the plane. Yeah, but I don't actually know the exact shape of the cloud, so
Entrance system. COs down.
I'm not taking that risk. A perfectly frozen cluster of cells with no radiation, how would it degrade? Natural decay. Not all elements used in cells are infinitely stable.
Gate. New income.
There's some C14 inside, for example. There is some... also, even when you say perfectly frozen, certain proteins will still decay. Over millions of years, they will like denaturate, or whatever the word is. Because they are energetically excited compared to some more stable form they could evolve into. Okay, well, also cryostasis is still very different. Like, nobody's saying panspermia was done by sending a frozen rabbit over or something like that. It's the best shot at surviving, I guess. The best shot at surviving what? At surviving space travel? I would recommend having a good radiation shield over cryostasis, because you meant something more like a comet. Yeah, I mean, a comet would already offer some radiation shielding, by the way. Offers something. Okay, advanced settlement. We have some here. I should start looking up some reserve marines here, because we want to board something soon, and
Gate 18 billion.
I'm gonna jump through the system and I'm gonna start collecting things as reserve marines. Ideally, I want people with high mechanical and high fighting. What did I say? Marines? What did I say? Oh, from marine biology school. No, from the boarding school.
18 billion. Military outpost.
Really?
On behalf of Chairman C,
Really?
the Talati Company are grateful for your timely help in
You want a
the
chance
saving
at
of
Punk?
much profit. As a reward, you get 500 credits.
I don't think you want a chance at Punk.
What is failing?
I'm gonna kill your friends as well now, because I'm a spiteful individual.
Pirate. Nova. Raider.
Time to recruit some highly intelligent. Yeah. Also 500 credits, yeah. Marine boarding school for marine biology. Yeah, maybe something like that.
Pirate. Nova. Raider.
Oh, don't blame.
Nova. Raider.
Blame it on your friends. They angered me. He wanted to bail. He didn't get the chance.
Military outpost.
They only teach anatomy at marine biology school so that they know where to shoot. I guess. Oh yeah, why not? So, there... I should... No. Yeah, there are... We need to go to the Marine training schools, and we need to go to the...
On behalf of Chairman CEO, the Teladi Company are delighted for the opportunity to make great profits with such as you. Welcome on board.
Connection to local trading network established.
Well, there was one guy with like 32 fighting and 33 mechanical. Not the worst. It's only 50,000. It's a really crappy it's a really crappy guy, honestly, but we might need him.
Mercenary.
You're hired. Next. Which is the next sector to go to? Oh, do we do the pirate run? Let's do the pirate run. Let's go through the loo. Go to the loo. It's not Ganondorf's toilet. It's Lou. Lumengstrad's loo. Apparently in space they can still hear you scream. Yeah. You split curse you. Yeah, that one is too good. I love that one. There's some banshees. Not that I need banshees right now. I don't think I'll be grinding anymore. Like, I have no intention of grinding any other missions.
Cargo bay now contains Banshee missile.
Ah!
Entering system. Eonimus Zura.
I can't even remember what I was trying to say before I started getting distracted by the Fermi paradox questions.
New income.
Well, I'm sure it was not important. Oh no, we were talking about climate change. Right. No, that was afterwards. Oh, I was trying to talk about AI. Right. Because I wanted to make some AGI comments. But nobody believed me that AI is coming. Well, you'll see, probably. Most of you are young enough that you will see.
New income.
Oh, we haven't discovered that sector either. Let's go over there and discover that sector.
Unknown sector.
Maybe the pilots pre-record their death screams and the radio transmit it as the final act. Yeah, maybe there's some regulation you have to do it. AGI is fake and I won't believe otherwise. Well, as I said, I'm starting to get anxious about it. Did you just see in the news today? They fired the Google engineer Blake Lemoine. He was fired for, well, because he broke company rules by basically releasing his transcripts with Lambda, the language model. He was claiming was sentient, and I guess he was probably just a troublemaker at the company itself. But even then, overall, this lives like a bad aftertaste for me. AGI is coming. Is this a commercially viable fusion is coming, or somewhat that arrives? Well, I wouldn't be surprised if it happens within the next 10 to 20 years. My internet Paranet social media group told me the Xenon aren't I think the Paranet do know... Well, no, that would be a Paranet thing, because the Paranet didn't even help the Argon Federation during the Xenon conflict. Did you know that? Fun fact. The question is, how fast will, like, what kind of intelligences AI will arrive? How fast will they arrive? And how strong will the consequences be? I heard on ArgonNet that AGIs are a split Paranite weapon designed to destroy our Great Federation. Look at the X3 map. It's flat. Flat X3. It's not flat. It's clearly not flat. Like, look at that. It's hard to see, but when I move it around, You can clearly see there's like heights. It's rumpled. Yeah, it's rumpled. Okay. It's not fully 3D. Hollow X3 confirmed. No, let's not. That's X Rebirth. That's X Rebirth Avenue. X Rebirth is hollow. Alright, we're going through the loo now. I want to go through the loo because it's funny. Holy moly. This region is pirate infested. Remind me to never build anything here. Or if I build anything here, we need like beefy defense. Speaking of beefy defense, what's my money? 27 million. Speaking of which, I should check the Xenon hub that it has enough stuff.
Legacy.
Yeah, it still has money. How much? Okay, it's 1/3 done. Befriend the pirates, simple as. You can befriend the pirates, but we are not doing it this run. Yesterday you asked why my complexes would need defenses. Well, the complexes don't need defenses, but the ships need defenses. Like, wait. Are we shooting at squash mines or what were we shooting at there? Pirate runs are bad, simple as.
Entering system, Meton's refuge.
Yeah, I guess it can be boring. Also, welcome to Meton's Refuge.
Fate, Mukai's revenge.
So this is the famous pirate run here. So there are 5 pirate sectors connected. There's Acquisition Repository and Space Wheat Grove. These are kind of off to the side and they're new in Terran Conflict. They don't really matter that much. This connection though seals doubt to Cardinal's domain. These 3 sectors, Lumangstraats, Meton's Refuge and Mukai's Revenge, they're like a death zone. Because AI traders constantly try to go through here. And Lumangstraats, Meton's Refuge are pirate central. And Mukai's Revenge, while it's somewhat safer than the other 2, it's still a pirate sector and it's not safe. Yeah, and then over here's Desecrated Skies to the other side as well, to like round it off, because there weren't enough pirate sectors in this region. Space piracy, the final great filter. I think at that point you're past the great filters. No reason you can't befriend them in a regular run. Yeah, you can, but the reason I'm not doing it Avenue is because it takes a lot more time and effort. Because I would have to skip all the missions that would hurt my pirate rep. And I would have to like do pirate missions to keep to get my reputation back up and stuff like that. Also, they're good boarding practice. True. True. Imagine not doing the Dukes. Oh, that is probably exactly the same grind as the other, as Ota's. Oh god. Why would you even do the Dukes? The Dukes missions will not increase the pirate reputation. They will just give you Duke reputation, right? And then losing your rank at rank 9, 80%. Oh yeah, because of the Paranids destroying the headquarters. Ouch. Well, you just gotta have a...
One of your ships is under attack. Home of opportunity.
Home of opportunity.
Jump device charging at 10%.
What is this insult to me? Why are there suddenly so many pirates everywhere?
Entering system. Home of opportunity.
Yeah, I think he got destroyed. Your ship, Shareholders Kaiman Super Freighter or S1, was destroyed. Ah, it didn't happen to you. Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Out of order. Out of order. Out of order.
Anyway, next time I fire up FL, I gotta board more. Yeah, now that I know that there's ways to board, well, we're gonna test this. If this is actually safe to board, but supposedly safe.
Pirate, Scorpion, Vanguard. Target
On behalf of Chairman CO, the Talati Company are grateful for your timely help in the saving of money. Lost profits.
In the saving of lost profits.
Pirate, Buzzard, Vanguard. Target is now in firing range.
Ah, they make good screams though.
Food transporter.
Well, anyway, we need a new ship here. Carmen Super Freighter L.
Ship.
Give me engine tuning
Rudder
rudders.
optimization boost extension.
Freight 2. Nav.
Navigation command. Duplex scanner installed.
Hey. You are going to be the shareholders. Or S1. Home bases is shareholders fortune. Hide from my property menu and sell the ware for best price
Command
war.
accepted.
Alright, that's fixed. Now I'm already here, I might as well look around here. There's some dukes. There is a military factory in Jins. Military station in Jins. Other than that, I don't think there's any potential...
Gate. Family. Kerr.
I don't think there's any potential guys here. Well, we're gonna go to Jins then. Lost profits are... that's me IRL, yeah. Do you think Earth will succumb to the Kessler syndrome? No, I don't think you can succumb to the Kessler syndrome. What would that even mean? I mean, it can make your orbits unusable, but that's only annoying. That's not like succumbing
Entering
to it.
system. Family. Kerr.
And if at some point it becomes like completely untenable, you just shoot high-powered lasers through it and destroy everything into a fine paste. Like if it became really unsalvageably clogged. You just try to blow all of it up.
Advanced satellite ejected. The split space. Gate. Kerr's deprivation.
I mean, no, the sphere is not impenetrable.
Scanned your ship and didn't find any illegal goods aboard.
Yeah, I mean, it's usually only a danger for things that are in orbit. It's not really a danger for things trying to launch through it. Or, put the other way, I think if it was so dense that you can't even launch through it, you're gonna have a lot of other problems. Like, it's probably just going to destroy itself into like tiny molecules at that point.
Kerr's deprivation.
Because the density would be so high that there would be so many collisions that probably it would destroy
Escape.
all bigger pieces. So, and the real danger is when it's just the right density where it can hit something in orbit and destroy it, but it's not so high that the debris just evaporates itself. So, I mean, I haven't done any simulations on this, so I don't know, but my intuition is at least that there's orders of magnitude between the point where the orbits become unusable and where it becomes impossible to launch through that sphere. I mean, yeah, it would be dangerous to launch, but that it becomes impossible to launch? Because usually people are worried about the Kessler syndrome, about making the orbit unusable. For example, Kessler syndrome in geosynchronous orbit. Because then you can't have any geosynchronous satellites anymore. Because you try to put something there and there's some kind of rogue object that's just gonna hit it after a while. And there's no way for you to predict it and to dodge it. But you could still launch through geostationary orbit. Like the chance, because you're not gonna be there long. You're going at high speeds, so you're traversing that area quickly. Alright, let's see if we have some fillers. 40 fighting is not bad. This guy has 51 hacking. We don't need more hackers. This one has 23 fighting, 43 mechanical. I'm actually a little bit tempted. This guy's 35 and 40. Is that better? What did I say? 23, 43. 35 and 40. That's not a bad one. And you have 37, 29. Well, this guy's clearly better. And they have no satellites here.
Energy cells are the unified energy cells bought.
I think we're gonna buy that guy here.
Mercenary.
I might be over-investing in mercenaries here, but hey. There was also a marine training facility somewhere here.
Training barracks M Alpha.
Oh, what? You're tiny, and you're right next to this. Wow, you are really tiny. You're smaller than this Argon Mammoth, Argon Colossus. I don't know what it is.
Successfully docked.
All hail the family Ronkar.
83 fighting.
Honors your presence on board.
Connection to local.
Oh, what are these supermarines on offer here? Holy moly. Okay, this guy's 83, 54 fighting, 83 fighting. Loser, 68 fighting, not bad. 34 fighting, but he has hacking, we don't need more hacking. 39 fighting, okay, we can easily get like I should have bought these guys before training my other losers. Ooh, 40 fighting, 50 engineering, but no, I have to resist the engineering. I need mechanical so that they can get through the hull. 34, 42? Yeah? 3157. That's not a bad one. I want that one.
Mercenary bought.
This one has a lot of engineering. Hacking, no. Even more hacking, no. Wow, this thing is a treasure trove. Man, the split know how to make people fight. I'm still gonna buy the 83 fighting. 83 fighting is too good to pass up.
Mercenary.
Okay, and we're auto out of space, so I need to jump over down to Ronkar's trial there. How's average fighting looking? It was more than okay. Our average fighting was something like 40. So I'm more worried about average mechanical, so
Ronkar's trial.
honestly. Or rather, I'm worried that because they have to go in groups of 3 and 4 and so forth, that their mechanical is not going to be enough.
Military outpost.
Anyway, I think by the time you're in danger of Kessler syndrome, you're also already spacefaring enough
All hail the family
that it wouldn't be the end.
The Split Dynasty honors your presence on board.
Connection to local trading.
I mean, it would be kind of a cool sci-fi, right? Where humans have to live,
Marine transfer.
Marine. Where humans have to live in, like, there are some humans in space, and then there are some humans on Earth, but they can't interact because
10%.
everything got overrun by the Kessler syndrome.
Entering system. Home of light.
But I think at that point, when you can get Kessler syndrome, there's probably enough humans or civilization in space that it can cope. Although I'm actually not sure that humans will ever colonize space a lot. Because if my fears are right and AI is coming soon, there's no reason to send squishy biological human beings out into space. Like, it makes much more sense to just send advanced robots, I think.
Marine training barracks. M Alpha.
How about all these X3 planets with massive asteroids in their close orbits? Yeah, but the asteroids aren't that big, right?
The Argon Federation is honored to welcome you aboard.
Connection to local trading network established.
I mean, you can make any place habitable with enough money. So I don't think that's a problem.
Energy cells.
So let's see. This guy, 68 fighting, pretty good. Oh, I should have trained these guys with such high fighting. I want fighting mechanical. 80 fighting! Wow! $63 mechanical, but sadly a dot on the rest. 38 fighting, 44 mechanical. 58 mechanical, but no fighting. 42 mechanical. 55. 59. 52. Ooh, 31 and 54. Yeah, I like that one. That one looks good. We're taking that one. Oh, she even says trained mercenary bot, huh? 3744. That's a good combo.
Mercenary bot.
And there was the guy with 80 fighting or something like that. Like something crazy like that. Yeah, 80. Oh, I want you.
Mercenary bot.
Oh, we might be going. We're going for the boarding soon. So I need to actually count. So we have 17 here.
Once owned by the
I bought 3 more. That means we already have 20. We already have our 20 crew. Even though we have way more in training still. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That means we have 18 more. That means we have 38 people. That is way too many. But I guess we just go for a first... Like, I'm gonna collect them all and then we're gonna count out the stats together. Really should have been more picky with your initial Marines. I should have, Knuffle. I mean, I was a little bit picky,
10%.
but not picky enough. You could make habitable tunnels on Mars, but it couldn't survive on its own without much better tech. Maybe. I don't know how much tech is needed. I just think, in terms of economics, at some point, like, if you have to feed humans, it might be just easier to have just huge automated things on Mars, rather than humans on Mars.
Outpost.
And the only reason you want humans near some automated thing is that they need to fix things. They're like a local intelligent manager. But if you have an AI who can be a local intelligent manager, that reason to send humans anywhere also falls flat. Alright. I should have prepared something here. Robots are better anywhere, or at least they will soon be
All hail
probably
the
better
family
anywhere.
Rockar. The Split Dynasty
Alright, game
honors your
over.
presence on board.
Connection to
Take
local
these 3
trading
Marines.
network established.
We have the Marines. Let me also yeah, now we need to look at those Marines. So maybe I wasn't even like even now I wasn't maybe selective enough, but hey.
This outpost.
Nope, I want to see my freight. Alright, I need to write down these skills. I should make a spreadsheet. Let's make a spreadsheet. Give me a second. I don't think we have the tech to make an orbiting AI. Our AI tech is not that good yet. We might be we're definitely still years away from that kind of thing. Let me just start some nice and easy spreadsheet. Where is it? Want a new yeah, a new sheet here, and let me try to capture that for you guys. Management engine, if not AI. Yeah, maybe management. I could go with management agent engine. All right. All right. Let me just check this off. Okay, well that is a bit too big. Let us spreadsheet this. These are the X3 TC Marines. Okay, time for some spreadsheeting. Well, we want a name, we want fighting, we want engineering, we want mechanical, and we want hacking. I don't need the overall, but now we need to do a bit of translating here. So we have Branda Bro with 51, 100, 45, 48. I don't need overall. Overall doesn't matter. Also, let's have a... How does that work again? I want this nice line below. And I would like a line on the right side here. So, Miranda Bro, Miranda Selden. Oh boy, this is laggy. Selden. Miranda Selden is not that good. 31, 1, 54, 3. Yes, this is gonna be spreadsheet town. We have Chi. Come on. Chi. T. Knut. Love the split names. 31 for 57 1. We have, maybe I should just write down the names first. Cho to Poop. Erin Springer. Oh god, that's a long Gustiosanes Y.H. I'm not gonna write your whole name there, sir. The 7th. I know I'm being racist against Teladi here. If somebody's really gonna complain, I'm gonna write it out, but otherwise no. Oliges Virusosis the 7th. There we go. Kumankarsat, good old Harned name. Crispola. Might be Argon. I don't think that's Terran. Lao T no Nt, sorry. And Met Cult. And then we have Nicholas Cult. And we have Ottmang Katzals. And we have Pute Tn. Yeah, our good old friend Pute Tn. And Rate Tn. And Sai Tn. And Salani. And Tamankusut. I mean, you can't see this. I'm writing this all down here. And I mean, I can trim this a bit. You don't need all of this. We can fix this. Transform. We can trim it a bit. Well, that is very slow trimming. I wish. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and you don't need to see so much on the right. Although I might regret this trim later. Anyway. Okay, where do I put you? Anyway, Tamaku. And the final one, Ugalirias Iohulis Ohindras the 6th. Okay, this is now the only guy whose name I haven't written, so I'm gonna write this name for real now. Gustiosianius uses Hintorias. They had some fun making these names for Taladi, I'm sure. Alright, next. So I need to show to Pulp is a that's a good one. 65, a 97, a 79, and a 38. Irene Springer is not a good one. 37, 10, 44, and 3. Gustiosianus has pretty good mechanical. So 31, 60, 106. Height. No, Huttons. Oh yeah, Huttons is a fighter. 83, 9 to 12. We got a 32, 0, 33, 6. Kuman Karsat. Looks like a good guy. 39. I said 39. It doesn't want to type after I tab out. 100. 100 mechanical and 2. Chris Polar. 80. Oh, it's a fighter again. Man. 80, 12. I wonder which window I'm activating that I'm not in this one. Loud. You are 12, 68, 100, 37. And I need to get the average values of these guys. That is why I'm typing this. 36. It's weird tabbing out of this game. It is so weird. 36, 54, 8, and 9. This is the spreadsheet you came here to see, right? Nicholas Cult. Next guy. I can type. 38. 86, pretty good. 42, not so good. 86, pretty good. Otman Kosselt, 38. 91. 95 and 6. Putin, I'm sorry, I mean Putin. Why are you not? Why are you not in this window? 34, 95, 83, and 32. Oh, that's not a bad one. Rateten. 35, 12, 40, and 6. You guys are still talking about colonizing Mars. I can't believe it. Nobody's commenting on my nice work here. 79. 91. Oh, this is a good one. 96. And then 5 in hacking. But, ooh, my hackers don't look that good. I thought I had better hackers in here. Oh, there's a good hacker. Good. 44, 73, 41, 86.
Immediately.
Taman Kuset also looks like a good guy. 36. 78, 75, 98. Very good hacker. Hacker man. Oh, here's another good hacker man. 39, 79, 4 in mechanical though. 100. Okay, now, because I like doing this, we're gonna do a bit of conditional formatting. And we are going to say... Actually, I want you to go up to E21. Actually, why not to F21? No, sorry, E22. And color scale. Min value is 0 to 100, and I want you to go from this scale. Actually, I want you to, okay, I'm gonna go the other way, 100 to 0. Oh, that doesn't work? I want the inverse color scale here. Oh, you can't see it here. I'm making a color scale. Please give 16 the first name Vladimir. Yeah, I don't think I can give first names. Sadly, the game doesn't allow me to give names to Marines, which I find really sad. Okay, forget it. We're just doing it ourselves. We're doing it live. You should be green. I don't like that green. That green is too aggressive. That green. That green is nice. That green is nice. And you should be that red. Okay, now we should see. Yeah, now we have a good overview of our Marines, and I colored it so that we can even see which ones are the good ones and bad ones. Also, let me check that we're not getting any messages that somebody's is dying. Oh, what? Enemy attack it. An enemy is in Jupiter. What? Somebody's in Jupiter. All my commercial agents are like, Terra, what is going on? Where's the ATF when we need them? There are pirates going through Terran space. This is a disgrace. Oh, you can't really see. Well, you can see it on the list there. I mean, the map is all hidden for you guys right now, but they're in the middle of Jupiter and nobody's near it. Oh, also we do have. Well, I filled up the ranks with some crappy ones, Dennis. So, actually, so this should be, you should be equal to B2 plus C2 plus D2 plus E2. And that divided by 4. And yes, autofill this. And let's say the conditional formatting also includes you. And so this color scale here on the right should indicate which ones are the good ones. So you can see some of them are really crappy. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, we're done with these. So for example here, so this guy is really good. Chotpin. Who's our best one? Tamankusit. Is this equivalent to what they say in-game, I wonder? I will quickly look in-game in my freight. Tamankusit has overall 71, yeah. So this number here, it's just the average of their 4 different stats. Fighting, engineering, mechanical hacking, or I should say total here or something. Can I be a decent hacker marine? I wish I could rename marines. But I don't know how, Dennis. They do not let me rename marines. Otherwise I would love to rename marines. I think the game does not allow you to rename marines. Probably there are some mods for that, but yeah, I know it's a shame. I'm sorry. I don't know how to rename them. Anyway, the important thing is this here. The bottom column. I want to make equal, yeah, the sum, actually average. Alright, these are our averages here. I should make these bold, because these numbers are really important. So our fighting average is 43.55. Do we really believe anyone would be good at fighting or hacking? Our engineering is 54.8. That is a decent value. Our mechanical is 55. Our hacking is only 30, but I only need a few good hackers as far as I understand. Because we have this here, this good old Reddit document. Thank you, Reddit. And we can check out the numbers of things we need here. Actually, can I zoom in on you a bit? So here, each enemy ship has a certain capacity, right? And I'm not sure these numbers are correct, but this is the first time I'm going to go by these numbers. Can you just give a sum of fighting? Yeah. I mean, this document gives it an average, so we're gonna go with the average. And our target will be a TL, because TLs are the softest targets you can have almost, because they have such a high marine capacity. And they have a very low base boarding resistance. That average is for maximum marines boarding. That means 21. True, true. But the average is not, like, we have to add 5% to the average then. It's okay, we can do it. Now I'm gonna do both. For you, I will do both. So, first of all is getting through the hull. So at the first step, when we board, we will send some people in there, and they need to get through the hull. If we say a Commonwealth ship, because Terran and ATF ships are stronger, if we say a Commonwealth ship, and we use boarding pods, and we will ignore these two lines, because we will not attack anything that has a polarized hull, we will need 36 average mechanical skill. But it's actually worse than that. We need, the Marines will go in groups of 3 or 5, and they will need, in their group of 3 to 5, the best 2 of them need to have a sum of 72 or more. This is how that works. So we really need to hope that the bunch of losers here, we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have like 6 crappy people that are really, no, that's engineering, sorry. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 really crappy people with mechanical. We have to hope that these 4 people don't end up in the same group, basically. If they end up in the same group, we have some problem. Next up, we want to know the boarding resistance. As Knuffle says, we need 550 plus the base resistance. And the base resistance of this Commonwealth TL is 30. So we need 580. So let's check out what is the total. Nope. Equal the sum of B to B21. So we have 870, which should be more than enough, right? Because this thing has a base resistance of 30, so it shouldn't be that bad. And even says here, standard, we would only need an average of 28, and our average was like 43. So averages were looking really good. Now, we could maybe look at a Terran TL, because honestly we do want maybe that atmospheric lifter. And fighting-wise, it doesn't look impossible if we can get everybody on board. But a Terran TL will need a mechanical skill of 72. And our people are too bad for that. We don't have that. It would be too much of a gamble that the right amount of people end up in the right groups. Like, we have some people that can get to the hull. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 out of our 20 can kind of get to the hull. And if we have like 4 boarding groups of 5, and each of them get exactly 2 of these 8 people, then we can get through the hull and everybody gets on board. But that is way too risky, so we're not going to do that. Next up. We checked the fighting skill charts. Finally, is the hacking. On your side, the sum of the 2 best hacker skills is needed. So, we just need to look at our 2 best hackers. That's why I didn't put too many people in hacking. We have like 4 good hackers. We just need to hope that at least 2 of them make it to the final deck there. I'm so glad I never got into boarding. No, it was, I actually tried it, and I didn't know how it worked. It was extremely frustrating because people keep dying. But now that I found this document, I really want to try. Because now I'm enjoying it. Because now I have some number to work with, and now it's a management game. So, now that I can spreadsheet it, I actually like it. So, I'm fine with that. So we have 20 Marines. Actually, I would like to know... Oops, no, that's the wrong one. Let's close that. How many people fit on a boarding pod? Is it 10 or is it 20 or how many? 5? Only 5, not 10? Yeah, 5. Only 5. Yeah, yep. Okay. So, first of all, we're gonna save here. And then we need to set up the ships. Email the ship and ask it to enable Excel macros. I would like to ask X3 to enable Excel because so that I can export the marine data and I don't have to do this by hand. But hey, so next up, we need a ship that can shoot down the shields. And Ignacio was saying we should just do it with PBAs. I don't know about that. But probably we can just do with the Avenue. Next, we need enough boarding. Oh right, what? Why can't we buy any boarding pods? Yeah, let's buy some more boarding pods.
Boarding pod bought.
Hey, we need boarding pods. Yeah, let's get some more energy cells.
This satellite energy cells bought.
PBE, iron, both fine. PBE? Particle beam emitters. Cut out marines. Email the ship. Oh, or cut out the marines altogether. Anyway, it's crunch time. It is crunch time. Alright, let's get in the Gnaffle. And let's scout out a target. There's a lot of carg here. I'm not interested in that. Now, what's my money situation? It's good. Now, do we want to go for maybe a Ryu? But I think the Ryus were... Let's check out the Ryus. But I think the Ryus were way too beefy for us. Oh! There was that guy in Savage Spur. Let's check if that TL is still in Savage Spur. I bet it isn't. I bet it despawned. But if it was...
Savage Spur.
That would be amazing for us. This was like a mission spawned TL. And I didn't kill it. I didn't kill it. But it's probably despawned. That is a lot of rocks. Yeah, this system has a lot of asteroids. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Okay, let's drop an advanced satellite.
Advanced satellite ejected.
Oh, there's more ships over there, huh? Wait, is that an abandoned ship?
Yaki Tonbo.
No, that's a Yaki Tombo. It's not abandoned. I mean, it was somewhere in the corner, but I don't think it's here. Yeah, this ship probably despawned. Is there any reason to not make a massive complex in Savage Spirit? Lots. Yeah, there's a lot of reason not to make a huge complex in Savage Spur. At least not at the beginning. No, I think Savage Spur qualifies as having particularly strong reasons not to build anything there. You know, with the whole Yaki core sectors being right next door. Alright, I want to check out those Ryus, so let's jump there, but I think when I last scanned the Ryus, the TLs, these are the Yaki TLs, I think they have polarized hulls or something like that.
Senators Badlands.
Like that one. That Yaki Ryu. We could go for that Yaki Ryu. Lots of Yaki. Yeah, lots of Yaki go in there. Luckily, some of the Yaki are still friendly to me. So, let's... Oh, Gnaffle, slow down there, buddy. Oh, the Ryu is still moving. Okay, well, let's scan the Ryu. It does have internal sentry lasers. How much stronger does internal sentry lasers make this problem? Commonwealth, internal lasers. We would need an average of 40, which we still have. Ah, no, but we need to add 5. Ooh, this is gonna be tight. We might just be able to make it with internal lasers, but that's risky business. Internal adds plus 200, yeah. That would be 770, I think. Yeah, 200 for internal lasers. The base resistance is 30, so it's 230 plus 550, so it's 780. And our total is 870. You know, I think we could actually get a Ryu. Problem is that boy over there, for example.
Yaki Akuma.
Yeah, that boy over there, for example. That's a Yaki M2. If that person starts being angry at us, we will not be able to board. So we would need somebody who's isolated. Out of interest, can you ride the Ryu? Ooh, good thinking, Nuffle.
You are talking.
You are an enemy of split. We end communication.
Sorry, weapons fire, standing down.
You are talking.
You are affirmative.
You are talking to the
I can talk to them and I can tell them, oh, I was just accidentally shooting you, but I cannot hire them. If I could hire them, I could lead them somewhere, yeah, that is interesting, but... Also, if this system didn't have any... Like, I could kill all the normal Yaki, but I can't kill an Akuma. Like, an M2 is just too big. Yeah, my danger senses are also telling me not to try my luck here. Alright, then the question is, what kind of... first of all, which race do we hate the most? Tell them more weapons fire was part of the hiring process. Yeah, the problem is I need a lot of time. This boarding will take some time. Boron. Do we really make enemies of Boron? Oh, you mean that guy down there? I know exactly who you're thinking of, and I like that idea. But I would need to scout out Veil of Delusion.
Charging at 10%. Entering system. Veil of Delusion.
We do not require communications. Yeah! That person. Alright, I probably need...
Satellite ejected.
I need some, I need some eyes on the situation here, so I'm going to satellite up this sector. Oh, actually, we can already hire them, right? Can we hire them remotely? No, we cannot. Okay, let's first hire them.
Jump device charging at 10%.
So we're going to do a little piracy here. But I also don't want to annoy the Boron too much. So, from their perspective...
Captain speaking. We will follow you and charge for every gate we cross.
So, from their perspective, there will just be a TL that I'm hiring to go to some pirate sector, and then it will never reappear. And they'll only have suspicions, they won't have any proof.
You are talking to the automated
And also specifically this
system.
one.
Make your request.
Because he's always so unfriendly. Look, when I'm talking to the captain, he always says,
Do not require communication.
yeah, what is up with that? Please move to position, Veil of Delusion, and just move all the way away from the gate that you have no chance to escape.
Affirmative.
Nice. I'll be waiting for you there. I'll be cleaning out the system first though.
At 10%.
What guns does it have? We'll check that when we get there, Knuffle. You won't require communications ever again.
Delusion.
Yes. Yes, exactly. Exactly. We'll make sure that he does not require communication. Also, clearly there is some station in that direction because there's traders going that direction.
Advanced satellite ejected.
I just hope there are no hidden pirate capital ships here. Because I don't want to have to fight some pirate capital ships. Wait, that Boron Dolphin tank is just going around in circles there. Oh, there's something over there.
Blast claw
Oh!
prototype.
It's a free Blast Claw prototype. Well, don't mind if I do. No, this shouldn't be a pirate capital kind of place. It shouldn't be. So as usual, we're just gonna start. It's not unique in a major sense, but in a minor sense, you can only obtain it from like getting pirates to bail. So it's kind of difficult.
The product
I even
of
think it's
rare
not bad.
collaboration between two pirate
Oh, it has
clans.
frag bomb
The
launchers.
Blast claw is a distinctive.
Where are you? No, that's the wrong one.
Hyperion Vanguard.
It spawned on the wrong
Blast
side.
claw prototype.
Man, it looks so tiny against the Knuffle, huh? Doesn't it?
Ship computer control transferred.
Navigation. Just dock somewhere. Dock at the Dennis.
Docking granted. Command accepted.
I'm gonna make sure you get there.
Pirate eclipse.
I'm gonna destroy the pirates for you. What ships do the Dukes fly? They use Paranid ships, right? I think they mostly use Paranid ships, but none of the races in Terran Conflict like strictly only use their own ships. I guess the capital ships are always of the same race, but you can sometimes see like mixed and matched fleets. Well, actually this sector is the opposite of the normal problem. It looks hazy, but you actually have a very long rendering range here. Alright, come on here, my friends.
Target is now in fire. Pirate Falcon. Pirate Harrier.
Oh, this guy has
Raider.
PBGs.
Pirate.
Look, he got 10% of my shields down in that short amount of time. PBGs are really something else.
Target is now in cargo bay now contains Firefly missile. Target is
I'll see you on the other side! Ah!
Yeah, that definitely was a pre-recorded message. There's no way he could say all of that while dying. Anyway, I guess there's nothing here then, because we would actually see it, probably. I'm still gonna drop another satellite.
advanced satellite ejected.
Where is the TL? It's still stuck here? Or is it already here? Oh, it might already be coming. Oh yeah, there's the supply Orca already. That means the game over needs to come here. Game over, navigation, jump to this sector. Veil of Delusion.
Command accepted.
I hope that Boron Orca doesn't have like a jump drive or something.
Advanced satellite ejected.
Alright. The trap is being set. So. What? Can't I move this? Navigation, move to position. Somewhere here.
Command accepted.
Alright, next up, we need to scan this target. There it is. Oh, it's stuck. Don't ram into that thing. Idiot AI. Is it stuck behind the... Oh god, it's scraping along.
Asteroid.
Hey, Sirocos.
Syracuse.
Hey, Sirocos, how about going a bit higher here?
Command accepted.
I don't want you to scrape against the same thing here. And that Orca is clearly scraping along there. At least it's not losing shield, it's just stuck. Oh no, stepbrother. Help, I'm stucky-wucky. Okay.
Boron. Supply. Orca.
You are talking.
Alright.
I do not require communication.
Let's just move to some position around here or so.
Affirmative.
Syracuse.
Same with you.
Command accepted.
We're just gonna wait this out.
Supply. Orca.
I should probably not be in sector for this because AI is bad when you're in sector. Don't tell me you're managing to fly directly near the asteroid. Okay, no, you're not. Okay, it's time to rub your hands in anticipation. Because it's time to go from boarding school to boarding... I don't know what... boarding real life. The boredom is over. There's no time to abort this anymore. Oh, he's already in this... Everybody's in position. So first things first, we're gonna scan our target. You have a jump drive. You freaking joker have a jump drive. Knuffle! Nobody told me this thing had a jump drive. I hope it's not gonna jump away. RIP. Are they just gonna jump away? It also has energy bolt chain guns, which we need to shoot down. I mean, yeah, I am scanning it now, Knuffle. I am scanning it now. It also has incendiary bomb launchers. Ah, what are these weapons? What happens if they jump away while your marines are inside? Yeah, I have no idea, Chosro. I have no idea. The bigger problem right now are the weapons, actually. What are these weapons? 4 CIGs, 2 energy bolt chain guns, and incendiary bomb launchers. I do not want any of those weapons on this ship. Holy moly, those are awful. I think we're gonna have to go with the strip it down with ion disruptor route.
Specifically designed for boarding and capturing enemy craft.
We can get 2 ion disruptors on the back turrets of the game over. Yep, all those weapons can shoot down the pods, so we need to strip those weapons. So we need to buy some ion disruptors first. And the ion disruptors can also scrap the jump drive. It means we will get less money out of the grab, but I just need to find ion disruptors. Okay, where are they selling ion disruptors? Lasers, ion disruptors.
This weapon is unlike any known weapon.
Lucky Planets and the Rogue's Fate. Oh no, Rogue's Fate.
This forge manufactures.
Yeah, this one has nothing. Good. I love it.
Boron space equipment.
Ah, but Rogue's Fate has some in the equipment dock. Let's go.
Device charging at 10%.
Where do the ion disruptors go? They go on the Sirocco's. Why would we not put them on the Sirocco's?
Rogue's Fate.
Their only job is to strip out all of the rest. I can... like... I don't need them afterwards.
Boron equipment dock.
And I'm not gonna board before I haven't, like, stripped that thing bare. Right? I mean, we could do the same with the Ryu, but as I said, the problem wasn't the Ryu having the internal lasers, the problem was the Akuma nearby. Alright, we're gonna dock here. We're gonna buy ourselves some ion disruptors.
Successfully docked.
Queen Atreus and the Kingdom of
Connection to local trading network established.
Anything else? No. Wrong sector.
Jump device charging at
It's a foolproof plan. Nothing can go wrong. Absolutely nothing can go wrong.
Veil of delusion.
Watch it all go terribly go wrong. Sadly, it's on the back turret. This is all gonna become very confusing very quickly. Alright, sir.
Sirocco's.
So you're gonna get the ion disruptors. Where are they? There you go.
Ion disruptor.
I'm gonna switch over to you. Laser turret back has the ion disruptors. Yep. And we have boarding pods here. Yeah, that's the only missile we can shoot. Which one has the ion disruptors? This one, okay. Okay, so I need to park this ship in the right position. Where was that back turret? It was kind of like on the top, right? I have no 3D feeling for how far away we are. Okay. This game would be a lot better with 3D, I guess. We just aren't living in the right century for advanced 3D computer games. Alright, something like here? Then roll over.
Boron.
I mean, yeah, try never reloading. Alright, this is 1 kilometer. What is the range on these ion disruptors? Oh, it's much less actually. It's very, very little. It's gonna be very tough. This is a very awkward angle to be shooting ion disruptors from. I assume that thing will actually end up flying away, so... Yeah, that's what I said. It has no range. That was the problem. Go over to the Knuffle. Now we need to find a good angle for Knuffle as well. I need to try and not damage the hull. Yeah, I also need to find an angle that doesn't friendly fire, which is another big problem. That's why I'm trying to like move myself into a good position here. Also, I'm worried that this guy's just gonna run away. He's just gonna ram us or something. Ugh. Oh, the deceleration on Knuffle is so sluggish. Okay, I'm gonna shoot in that direction.
0 course.
And I probably want the turret back. Attack my target. That's probably what I will give the turret back. Okay, let's try this. I might have to reload here. I said I don't want to reload, but honestly I'm in completely new territory, so... we'll just see how it goes. We'll probably not get to board and this attempt will fail. But we'll learn something. Also, we'll check out status. King's Protectorate 94%. Alright, here we go. Here goes nothing.
Boron. Supply. Orca.
Oh no, first.
0 course.
No, I'm gonna not target anything. No, the goal is not to target
Supply.
anything.
Orca. 0 course.
Okay. Turret back. Attack my target.
Command accepted.
And then, if I target you...
Boron. Supply. Orca.
Okay, you're not gonna attack it yet. Which I guess is because it's not enemy yet. So let's try this. What it becomes. Here we go.
This is Boron, Captain. Hopefully this was an accident.
Nah, it wasn't.
You know how close to dying you are.
Okay.
You forced me to fire.
Okay, you don't want to go?
0 course.
I'm
Grill it.
Somebody please help me.
Grill it. Okay, I need to fly next to it. My back turret is not...
Enter Boron. Supply. Orca.
Come on, game over, back turret. Attack enemies.
Accepted.
No, Knuffle, what are you doing?
Command accepted.
You are
Oh no,
talking.
Knuffle's turrets are shooting it down.
Command accepted.
Peace sake.
Okay, we're finally ironing it. No, we're no longer ironing it. God, this iron angle is finicky. Come on. No. Where's that angle?
Target is now in firing range.
Where in the heck is this? Why are you not shooting it?
Peace sake. Boron orders to return fire. Boron orders to return fire.
Oh great, the Boron is just ramming me.
Boron show how to fight.
Oh, goodbye Boron.
Boron, escort, octopus. You have lost recognition.
Wait, we are now a confirmed adversary? That is not how this goes. No, we're not winning. We are in fact not winning. I don't know why I lost so much reputation there. Why did I drop to -2 there? I shouldn't be dropping to -2.
Now Boron show. For peace sake now, Boron.
Well, this didn't work at all.
For the love of the Queen.
Did you murder them in the middle of a Zoom call? I don't know. No, I mean, I should be losing some rank. That's not the problem. But I shouldn't be losing that much rank. So what went wrong? Oh yeah, you crashed into me. That wasn't on me.
You have
That was-
lost recognition.
That wasn't on me. He crashed into me. I'm now an enemy of Menelaus. So now Borons are starting to become hostile. Completely redonkulous. Completely redonkulous. So maybe the problem was that I killed them. Which is not what we wanted anyway, so... I'm just gonna sneakily reload here. Yeah, okay, it's not allowed to explode. Lesson learned. We need a much more tight plan that does not contain the possibility for it to explode. I thought, oh, I'm gonna let it explode, and I'm just gonna say this was a miss and a loss, but I would not let it explode if I know this is happening. I would rather run away. TL dying from ramming into you? Obviously you're a confirmed adversary. Yeah, that seems to be how they thought about it. But man, Knuffle... But actually, did you see the angle was really good? Like... It has almost no weapons. What do I do now? How do I get this? I would really like... What kind of weapons?
A departure from... Because the cutlass...
Yeah, turn off the Hyperion's turrets for one. Good point.
Command accepted.
Next, what are we gonna do? The strip mining with the iron disruptor is really tough because it's on the back of the Sirocco's. I would actually like a different ship. So let's check out which ships can have an ion disruptor.
This weapon is unlike any known weapon.
Okay.
Developed by
Aquilo
Boron
Boreas,
scientists,
Centaur,
it fires a
Cerberus.
steady stream of ion particles towards an enemy ship. The ion stream is then ignited.
The Venti can have
The
it.
resulting lightning effect disables the ship's systems and shields, leaving the hull relatively unharmed.
The Blast Claw can have it. We have a Blast Claw nearby, I think. Yep.
Command accepted.
Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fly a bit over here. Actually, or something like here. Avenue. Avenue, just generally, I don't know, guard the gate or something. Be around here.
Command accepted.
And we are gonna grab that Blast Claw. We're gonna use the Blast Claw for...
At 10%.
No, we have a Venti. Also, a Venti cannot be bought or something was the problem. That's why I couldn't sell it. No, oh, no. Well, anyway.
Entering system. Queen's Harbor.
The prototype doesn't have the same
Product
mounts.
of rare collaboration.
You are right. You are right. Okay. We did have an Eclipse, but our Eclipse got destroyed. This one won't work. Man!
Docking granted.
We do have a
Command
Venti.
accepted.
We also have the experimental shuttle. We can probably run it.
Not much is known about the ship.
No, it can't
or the
actually. Oh,
The
Venti.
Venti heavy fighter can largely be found guarding OTAS headquarters. Its powerful armaments make it more than suitable for this task.
Just crap shields right now. But it can run ion disruptors. It can run a lot of ion disruptors. Right. We're gonna pick up the Venti. We're gonna tune up the Venti. And we're gonna use the Venti to strip the shields because it's
10%.
so much easier to do it when your front guns are front facing. 10+1, yeah.
Entering system.
I don't think we need.
Legends home.
I mean, it would be funny to have 10 ion disruptors, but I don't think we can grab 10 ion disruptors because the universe doesn't produce that many. I guess we can look in Lucky's planets. Otis HQ, landed ships, Venti, navigation, dock at
Docking
Knuffle.
granted. Command accepted.
It's
Venti.
probably gonna be tough. Don't know about weapon energy. Probably it can't sustain that. Honestly, I'm wondering if we even need ion disruptors because it seemed to me... Well, anyway. Don't ram into me, Venti. I'm actually gonna dock myself because I don't want you, Venti, to do anything weird. So, Knuffle, where are you? Where are you? You're supposedly very close to me. Oh, there you are.
Hyperion Vanguard. Docking granted.
Okay, we're gonna tune you up in Lucky Planets.
Jump device charging at 10%.
So much preparation just to steal a ship.
Entering system. Lucky planets. Incoming message.
No. Hey, Jordan has finished. There's one more guy that has finished, or girl. How good is she?
This outpost serves as a remote operating base for
Personnel, Kate Jorwin. Not so good fighting. Mechanical, but she's very good at mechanical. Can't see the exact stats, but I can see she's very good in engineering and mechanical. Probably I want to go pick her up. I will go pick her up. And we'll ditch somebody else who's useless.
Boron equipment docked.
Oh right, I need to dock directly.
Successfully docked.
Anyway, Iron Disruptors, 2 more, yeah.
Connection to local trading network established.
But also, I need to fly away. And Mr. Venti.
Docking autopilot off.
We not have.
Boron's
Did I not even buy the docking computer for you? Wow, that was poor.
docking auto.
You are positive. Please dock.
I have to dock like a peasant.
Successfully docked.
Queen Atreus and the Kingdom of Boron.
Connection to local trading network established.
Yeah, sure, get the cargo bay. I don't know
Video
why, but
enhancement goggle. Triplex scanner installed. Navigation boost extension installed. Patrol command software installed.
okay. Yep. Oh, there's also
Hyperion,
Iron Disruptor
Vanguard.
Forge.
This forge
Oh, and also has some stuff, so we're gonna grab stuff there as well.
docking aborted. Docking
Don't abort it.
granted.
Disruptor Forge.
Ion disruptor forge beta.
We grab these Iron Disruptors, we equip them on the Venti. We jump to Ronka's Trial, we pick up that one lone Marine. Cage Oren. And we
Successfully docked.
Queen Atreus and the Kingdom.
Eye connection.
oh yeah,
to
5 more
local
irons,
trading
yeah.
network
So then we'll have
established.
7. That should be plenty. Right, now we jump to Ronka's Trial, we pick up that Marine, then we go back to that Veil of Delusion, and then we're gonna hopefully get that ship. Although, as I said, I'm not sure, maybe I don't need to, maybe I don't need to Iron Disruptor that hard.
Car's trial.
But this is the first time I'm doing this, so we're gonna be hyper careful. Because it already went wrong once. Because I tried to do it with the Sirocco's rear guns, and wow, that was awkward. I trust myself way more with my flying skills than I trust the AI, so as much as I can do myself, the better.
Successfully docked. Jump device charging at 10%. 20.
93, 93, 28 fighting, okay.
40. 50%.
I need to
60.
check in my list who am I gonna replace. Who's like really crappy? Hurutis Holikis Hirususis is really not good. He has basically nothing. He's an average of 17. He's like by far the worst in my list, so he's gonna get the boot. Game over. Venti max starting energy powers 34 iron disruptor shots. Yeah, well, it's more about sustained. It's not about so much.
Message.
Oh, more Marines? Kareen Springer is now done. Huh. No, they're all coming. How good is Kareen Springer? Okay, Kareen is a 4-star. We're jumping back. I'm taking more good people, and we're gonna give somebody else a boot.
Jump device charging at 10%.
5 per second. Well, we have exactly 7, so that fits not at all, but hey.
Entering system.
Sorry.
Roncar's trial.
We're jumping back to Kareen.
Military, this outpost serves as a remote
Yeah, but for a while
operating
nobody else should come after her, so it's fine. That lady probably is really good.
successfully docked.
All hail the family Ronkar. The split
Oh,
dynasty up.
I need to buy some energy cells.
Successfully docked.
I'm jumping around too much.
All hail the family Ronkar.
All
split
hail the family
dynasty
Ronkar.
honors your presence on board.
Connection to local trading network established. Jump device charging at 10%. Entering system. Veil of delusion.
So the special thing about the Ion Disruptor is that it does no hull damage, but it still can destroy equipment on the ship. So if you shoot it long enough, you basically end up with a ship that has nothing left on it. Now, this isn't really great in terms of like getting great catch, because when you capture the ship, you have a chance of retaining things that are installed on it. But our main value here is really the hull, and I'm too worried at this stage about it jumping away that I'm just not gonna bother taking that risk. Alright, freight exchange. Sirokas, you will get Kareen Springer and Karen Jorgen.
Transfer.
Give me the crappy ones. So crappy was... who was that guy? The really crappy guys were... Uritis, you're out. Only 17
Marine
average.
transferred.
Who's the next worst? I guess Ratitin. Yeah, you have really high fighting Hudsons. You guys have decent mechanical. Yeah, Ratitin should go, I think, 35, 12, 40. On the other hand, yeah, we will just have to check when their jump drive gets disabled by our shots. Branda Selden is not that amazing, actually. $31,154. So yeah. But she has 54 mechanical. But no, is there some other low mechanical individual? Chris Pola? No. Matt Cult? No, we're taking Branda off the job here.
Marine transferred.
Alright. Now we need to equip the Venti. Then do you get the Ion Disruptors? Oh, and also you have no shields. Ugh, that's gonna be a problem. I should have given you some shields.
Ion disruptor transferred.
I don't have any 25 megajoule shields lying around. Sirocco's game over. Do you have any 25 megajoule shields lying around? You do not. You do not. Alright, we need man on the roof. I gotta send out a call for man on the roof. Where are you? All stations calling man on the roof. Jump here. Everybody's jumping to Veil of Delusion now.
Command accepted.
How fast is a Venti
The
eventually?
Venti heavy fighter.
basic speed, basically. Alright, you get more ion disruptors, Venti. Oh, no, I didn't have any. Sirocco's, give me your ion disruptors. You don't need them anymore.
Ion disruptor transferred.
For somebody who promised it would happen soon, this is taking longer than I want to admit. Ion disruptors! Where are you? Go.
Ion disruptor transferred.
Also, Venti. Let's get into the Venti. Let's just get a feel for the Venti. We need to go to man on the roof, get us some shields. How many shields can we take?
Provides essential
No, that is not the info I wanted.
The Venti heavy fighter can
4. We need 4 25 megajoule shields. Not as fast as Otis makes it sound, yeah. That is very much true. Wait. Who's that?
Dolphin super freighter.
Why is there a Dennis Dolphin super freighter? What? You're trying to sell
The name is just a cover for a pirate in it.
energy cells to the rehabilitation facility. Fair enough.
Mistral super freighter.
Ah, don't tell me neither of us has a No, surely the Mistral has a transport device. Really? You don't have a transport device?
Mistral the Mistral freighter provides essential logistical support to the OTAS fleet and all of its activities.
Man, we are seriously lacking in transport
Venti.
devices here. Okay. You, sir,
Mistral super freighter.
we are just going to eject for shields. And we're just going to grab them. Yeah, just eject them.
Singularity engine time accelerator not installed.
The Venti looks a lot just like a reskinned Nova. Doesn't it? I guess a Nova with additional things on the side? It looks like a modified Nova, I want to say.
25 megajoule shield.
Come on, pick it up. What? Ah, glorious game. Okay, last time I saved was there, 622. Yeah, the last save was when I just picked up the Marine. Yeah, I didn't have enough free cargo space. Then you collide with the freight. And somehow there was enough damage to kill us.
Successfully docked.
All hail the family Ronkar.
Ah.
The Split Dynasty honors your presence on...
Connection to local trading network.
Okay, this time we're gonna do it different. First of all, man on the roof, where are you? Can you buy yourself a transporter device? Oh, but you can buy advanced satellites.
Satellite bought. Energy cells bought.
Okay. Which military outpost are you at? Oh, you're exactly at the one we are at. Ha! That is exactly where I wanted you. I didn't invest in the cargo extension on Venti. Imagine this happening on Dead is Dead. I mean, on Dead is Dead, in Dead is Dead, you cannot fly your own ships. You need to basically be like out of sector controlling everything.
25 megajoule shield transferred. 25
Huh, what?
manual shield transferred.
But I didn't upgrade anything on the Venti yet, I think. Why can it now take
The
it?
heavy fighter can largely be found guarding OTAS headquarters. Its powerful armaments make it more than suitable.
Oh wait,
for
is the are the ion disruptors that big? What is their size? Oh, ion disruptors are 10 each? Maybe that's the problem. Yeah.
Ion disruptor transferred. Impulse ray emitter. Ion disruptor.
Whoa!
Transferred.
Ion disruptors are what? No. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, you don't have enough space for my ion disruptors. Well, then we're gonna get you that cargo space, because I was too stingy before, but...
Split trading port.
Yeah, they're pretty big, 10 a pop. I was surprised by that. Alright, let me dock.
Docking granted. Successfully docked.
All hail the family rock.
Connection to local trading network established. Hyperion, Vanguard.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Let me dock! I told you, let me dock. Oh, that was the wrong number, because there were not raw numbers this time. Alright, back you are. Now, take more ion disruptors.
Ion disruptor transferred.
Now we jump to Queen's Harbor. Oh, now we're out of energy cells again. Where are good energy cells? Ratchets? No. The Shallows has some. Not great, but we're gonna buy some energy cells in the Shallows. Then we're... You know this boarding business?
The Shallows. Solar power plant. L Beta.
Well, it takes a lot of time because I'm doing it for the first time. If I was a very experienced boarder, I'm sure I would have this down to a T. But as I said, I always shied away from boarding because
We are
it's too spooky.
Scan ship and find no illegal goods.
I do like Split somehow. I don't know. I shouldn't like. I don't know. I shouldn't like them. I actively dislike them when I was playing when I was young because they're like so warlike and so aggressive. I didn't like that.
Hail the family Ronkar.
And connection to local trading network established.
They are also in the story. They seem like kind of like the bad guys at some points.
Jump device charging.
Like with the whole background of having fought the Borons and so forth. Like almost eradicating them.
Veil of delusion. Syracuse.
I'm sure they're not bad, just misunderstood. Yeah. Exactly. Okay, our Sirocco's and the Boron Orca have been like moved further apart from each other after we re-enter the system because of weird respawning rules. Okay, you get this.
Marine
And we said Brenda Selden has to go.
Marine transferred.
And Huritas has to go.
Marine transferred.
And you also give me your ion disruptors.
Ion disruptor transferred.
And Naffel's turrets need no order. They have no order. the Venti, you get a more ion disruptors.
Ion disruptor transferred.
Then I want the Venti. I want to switch already into the Venti here. I want to set up weapons.
Ion disruptor
I don't know.
installed.
We don't need it on the
Ion
back.
disruptor removed. Ion disruptor installed.
Alright. I'm gonna have the Venti a bit back. Oh, Venti doesn't have a freight scanner though, that is a problem. Or do I? Did I give Venti a freight scanner?
Orca is a heavy duty.
No.
Boron
No.
supply. Orca.
J. Castro, do you have a freight
Hyperion
scanner?
Vanguard. A departure from conventional Teledy design. The Kestrel is now arguably...
Yeah, you have a freight scanner, good. That means, Knuffle, give me your freight scanner. Where is it? Freight scanner there.
Freight scanner transferred.
And I want you to... Yeah, J. Castro, give the freight scanner to Knuffle. You're gonna buy yourself a new one at some point. You're very fast, you can buy yourself new stuff. Where is it? There.
Freight scanner transferred.
Because we need freight scanners. Because I want to be able to
Boron
scan
supply. Orca.
and see what's on board. Particular, I want to disable the jump drive. I want to disable all the weapons. That is the goal. Ooh, bioscanner. Do we have a bioscanner on Knuffle?
Hyperion
Did I scan?
Vanguard.
Did I scan for people on board?
Boron supply. Orca. The Boron Orca is a heavy duty.
Okay, there are no people on board. Good. And no Marines. Let's save. Then I think we have everything now. So, wish me luck, everyone. We are trying this again. Shoot.
This is Boron, Captain. Hopefully this was an accident. You
I don't know how long I can
close to
shoot.
dying you are.
No, a bit more.
You forced me to fire. I'm running. Somebody please help me.
Venti.
Okay, now Venti is here to
Boron supply. Orca.
the strip mine you bear.
Energy low.
What? Okay, and we got instantly blown apart by being rammed? I don't know what shot me to death there. Clearly that wasn't the right angle to take. We had 100 megajoules. Was that an incinerator bomb launcher? Why is this Boron so well armed? You're supposed to be a Boron. Okay. Venti,
Venti.
go to a different position. Go behind. I don't know where we were shot from. Oh no, there's some guns there. Hopefully there's some blind spot. It doesn't look like anything's here. So we're gonna position yourself. But, well, we're gonna try here, yeah. We're gonna try here,
Boron
alright.
supply. Orca.
There we go, let's try again.
This is Boron, Captain. Hopefully this was an accident. Do you know how close to dying you are? You forced me to fire.
Alright, Venti
Venti.
switch.
Attention. Energy low. Boron supply. Orca.
Oh, it clearly still has shields, which are going up, which is a problem. I can't out-damage its shields. Well, let's see, what did we strip?
Orca is a heavy duty docked directly at a space station and has
It has
relied on
basically
the
still all
ships
weapons.
to ferry cargo back and forth.
Peace sake.
Attention, energy low.
You are talking?
This captain.
This is also not working because this ship does not have enough energy. Did we even strip anything?
Boron Orca is a heavy-duty transporter craft, fractionally bigger than the Argon Mammoth.
Did we even strip anything? I wonder. Also, I should make some group like two. Nope. Two. Let's see if I can fire 5 of them continuously.
Peace sake.
No, I cannot fire 5 of them continuously. 4? Nope. I doubt I can shoot 1 continuously. Yeah, it's just 1. And he can regen against 1. No, I can't even shoot 1 continuously. It's less than 1. I don't want to accidentally shoot these small ships that are flying around him right now because they're still friendly. So, yeah, how do we do this? Also, don't ram him, please. Please don't ram him. He might die if we ram him. Let's go here. And let's knock down the shield again.
Peace sake.
That damaged the hull a bit.
Venti.
And now, strip mine. Strip mine, maybe we get some shields down.
Boron orders to return fire.
If we manage to kill a shield, then maybe we will. He will not outregen us.
Supply Orca.
Peace sake.
His shield doesn't seem to be regenning. I mean, we knocked him down to 70% hull, sadly. But I think we can deal with 70% hull. We have enough average engineering that we shouldn't be dealing 70%.
Boron orders to return. Peace sake. Boron orders to return fire.
Riveting here. Absolutely riveting. Did you give up on the boarding and invite them to... Oh, why is my thingy jumping over to other Boron ships? The fact that he's launching like little ships around him, that's so annoying. Yeah, gameplay.
Boron Orca is a heavy.
Okay, he is losing stuff. Clearly he is losing stuff. I just have to look what kind of stuff he's lost.
Orca is a heavy-duty transporter craft.
No longer has jump drives, but he still has some weapons.
Peace sake.
Oh, we need to strip a bit more.
Thou Boron show how thou Boron show how to fight.
Why am I suddenly targeting these other guys there? I don't want to.
Okay. For now, Boron.
Some of them don't want to give up.
Boron orders to return. Peace sake.
The ID jumps. Yeah, I know the ID jumps. I'm wondering why it jumps. I understand why how we accidentally attacked them.
The Boron Orca is a heavy-duty...
Still has a shield. And it still has an energy bolt chain gun. I don't want you to have that energy bolt chain gun.
Peace sake.
Okay, you Joker. If you want this, have it.
For the love of the Queen.
Have it. Goodbye weapons on you. Okay, now leave me alone. Yeah, what do you think of that now, huh?
Design flaw in the pyramid.
Somebody still has weapons left.
Target left.
Peace sake. For the love of the Queen. Boron orders to
Oh, it's
return.
jumping! It's actually chaining. Also, you still have a shield here. I don't want the big boy to have a shield.
Boron supply Orca.
I'm sure it can lose all equipment. I'm not sure actually, but that would be weird if it couldn't.
The Boron Orca is a heavy-duty transport.
Also, we're not killing anyone, so...
Peace sake. Now Boron show how to fight. No freight is worth the loss of life.
Okay, some Borons are giving up their freight, which I am absolutely not interested in. What is my ranking still? Okay, we've just lost... We lost a little bit of rank so far. But not a lot. Could you stop shooting me? Okay.
Boron Orca is a heavy-duty transporter craft.
Okay, it lost its energy bolt chain gun. I think we now just take care of these other jokers. Make sure they don't have any weapons left.
No freight is worth the loss of life.
Boron
And then-
supply Orca. Boron supply Orca.
It is out of gun, exactly.
Peace sake.
I just need to make sure it's out of...
Orders to return fire.
Oh, yeah, we're just gonna go to the other side of the ship. It's gonna confuse the AI a bit for a while,
Now
so...
Boron show how to fight.
Boron supply Orca.
Peace.
Now I'm not even trying to strip out anything, I just need to reduce the shield level. Because the shield is regenerating too quickly, like I need to keep it below 4% or something.
Energy low.
That's gonna be tough. And I've never used boarding pods, so the next part I have no idea how to do actually. So, game over. Aim at that thing, I guess, and then just shoot?
Team 1 inbound. Team 1 inbound.
Warning, the target's shields are still up. Warning, the target's shields are still up. Unable to launch boarding crew.
Yeah, now there's not enough teams on here. Ah, that sucks so much.
No freight is worth the loss of life. No freight is worth the loss of life.
Can I give a command to the combat? Attack the shields of Boron supply Orca.
Warning, the target's shields are still up.
Venti, your job is to
Unable
keep the
launch
shields
boarding
down.
crew.
This is just pain. Why do you fly around? I just told you shoot the shields.
Peace sake.
How are the shields increasing now?
Boron, supply, Orca.
What? Are we not hitting it?
No freight is worth the loss of life.
Yes, we weren't hitting it. I don't know what happened to our marines. Probably this is already a loss. It's easier to use drones. Do drones only damage shields? I thought drones attack everything. Also, where are our crews? What? Our crews are all dead? No, where are they?
Peace sake.
Oh, you can command drones to attack shields, huh?
Zero goes.
We are inbound to target.
Command accepted.
Okay, you're shooting boarding pods if I tell you to.
Boarding operation failed. Boarding party eliminated.
Ah, oh well. Okay, so this didn't work at all. Also, I'm spinning for some reason. Why am I spinning? Hello, game. Space. Let's hit.
Warning, your boarding crew has been eliminated. The target's shields were not down long enough.
Okay, so this is pain. Alright, this didn't work either. Well, we're gonna load. I mean, I'm still just learning. Because, as I said, I've never done this like this. And this is pain. Let me tell you, this is pain. So now I need fighter drones. Okay, let's buy some fighter. It just keeps in the list of things I need to bring just to board a single ship. Just keeps increasing.
Facility, shipyard, and corporate headquarters. Combining a research.
I need some fighter drones Mark II. Where can I buy some?
Split space equipment docks are the locations in Split territory.
Where can I buy some fighter drones Mark II? I mean, I know boarding guides, but I also don't want to just go down a list of things people have done. Like, it's not as fun.
This serves as a remote operating base for military ships. Well-connected pilots can purchase.
Oh, it seems... But this has 20... Okay, I don't care about the boarding right now, but this guy has 20...
Jump device charging.
20 satellites. I need to get those satellites. Looking forward to the ATF ship's boarding attempts. Look, we're starting with a single Boron freighter that we've lured into a pirate sector for a reason, right?
Seclusion. Military outpost.
The reason being, I'm not good enough otherwise. But yeah, boarding in this game is not a good system.
Successfully docked.
In the name of Priest Emperor Czar, our Priest Duke is delighted to welcome such as you aboard.
Connection to local trading network established.
If, for example, if the shield wasn't like regenerating like crazy and you need to keep it below 4% or something like that would already make it a lot easier. But no, you need to keep the shields basically at 0, which is super tough. Right, where can we buy fighter drones Mark II?
The Mk2 fighter drone offers an increase in both
Thorok's Beard,
The
Cloud Base,
MK2
Southwest,
fighter
or Thin's Abyss. Let's check out. We have satellites in most of these.
This drone
Okay, Cloud Base, Southwest it is.
jump device charging at 10%.
10% is a danger. No, 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 no. If we look at the guide, for TLs, it's actually lower.
System cloud base southwest.
I don't know why for TLs it's lower. It's 10% on an M6. On a TL, it is 6%. And on an M2, it's only 4%. Don't ask me why. Because that seems excessively tight.
Drone production facility Alpha. Successfully docked.
On behalf of
Connection to local
Alright.
trading network.
Get some fighter drones. Jump back to Queen's... no, the Veil of
Jump
Delusion.
device charging at 10%. Entering system Veil of Delusion.
However, I don't like the fact that he launches little chips. That is annoying. That's gonna be annoying. Oh well. We can do it, I'm sure. We have to do this. We've trained for this so long. We've gotten the whole Sirocco's thing for this. This has to work now.
Boron supply Orca.
Sunk cost fallacy is too high here. Alright, let's save again. And let's go.
This is Boron, Captain. Hopefully this was an accident. Do you know how close to dying you are?
Let's shoot a little bit.
Wants me to fire.
Let me switch.
Genti.
Oh, we're not in position
Boron
actually.
supply Orca. Target is now in fire.
I'm running. Somebody please help me.
Let's mine it.
Energy low.
No. Probably still has too much stuff. I'm seeing, yeah, it's regenning. I didn't kill enough shields. I only killed one shield, which is not enough. Okay, well, we have Knuffle now. Drop us some fighter drones Mark II. I don't know how many, 5. So. Combat. Hack the shields off.
Command accepted. Command accepted. Command accepted. Command accepted. Command accepted.
Alright, attacking the shields of this thing. I don't seem to be doing a lot of shield damage though.
Boron orders to return fire.
Stop going in my way, you little Boron side ships. Nobody wants you here. Do I need more? How many fighter drones do I need? This doesn't feel sufficient. Also, please don't ram me.
Attention. Energy low.
Okay, Knuffle, drop us some more. That was 5 more.
Command accepted. 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 Command accepted.
Alright, let's try that. Okay, let's wait until these guys fly past, because I don't wanna... So far I haven't aggroed them yet, I would like to not aggro them.
Energy low.
Okay, I think we're doing some damage here.
Boron orders to return fire.
But they're not doing enough. They seem to have trouble getting in range. Yep, why?
Peace sake.
Man, should I do this from out of sector? Hello? Can you shoot?
Boron orders to return fire.
I mean, some of them are clearly shooting sometimes.
Peace sake.
But it's not a lot here.
Attention. Energy low.
Also, by the way, did you see last time I tried to board?
To return fire.
No. Last time I tried to board, I got I accidentally killed my own boarding pod with the ion disruptors because they were jumping over.
Peace sake.
Attention. Energy low.
How can I disable his jump drive with my main ship? Like how? Tell me how to do it. I'll be happy to hear.
Now Boron show how to fight.
Yeah, like my main ship is just gonna
Peace sake.
do tons of hull damage. I don't see what you're suggesting. I mean, why do I need to launch the drones later? I don't understand why. What's the point of delaying the launch of the drones? So they don't die? But they're not dying, I think. Still all 10 of them are alive. I sure wish they would deal more damage though, because we are not getting through that shield.
Peace sake. Attention. Energy low.
Oh, I guess one problem is if I hit the shield too low, they stop attacking. Because they only want to attack shields or something. So I should do it in bursts. Come on, my friends, shoot more stuff at him. I mean, Orca is one of the most popular ones, I think. No, I don't actually know. I think people like the split one, the elephant. Alright, can I get more salvos here, friends? Okay. Let's try...
Attention. Energy low.
What? He even made shield back in the meantime, guys. What were you doing?
The Boron Orca is a heavy-duty transporter.
He still has so much.
Attention. Energy low.
Don't move underneath me. No, I mean, last time, yeah, but I'm trying to do the same as last time, because last time I managed to knock out more of his shields. But now he still has 4 shields instead of 1. So the problem is trying to get him to 1 shield. And I'm so close. He's like at... The damn drones just need to do a bit more. I'm gonna drop more drones. Obviously, that's the solution, right? Combat drones... Where are the fighter drones? Just eject them all.
Peace sake. Attention. Energy low. Command accepted. Command accepted.
Don't ram into me.
Command accepted.
Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Why are you trying to ram into me now? I'm busy trying to coordinate all of these drones. Okay, you know what? Broadcast to all my ships in this sector. All fighter drones. Attack. I can't tell them attack shields off. Ah. Oh well. Thank you. Go away, I don't want to shoot the other guys. Why are there more Borons getting shot now? Okay, we're stripping something. Okay, thank you. Attack the shields off. Attack the shields off. Attack the shields off. Attack the shields off.
Command accepted.
Right, the shields are low though. Let's keep it that way.
The Boron Orca is a heavy-duty transporter craft.
Okay, 3 shields left.
Command accepted. Command accepted.
I might have ordered all the little critters. Oh no, this guy isn't.
Command accepted.
This guy isn't yet either.
Command accepted.
What? Oh no, they're running out. This is just cruel. This is just beyond cruel.
Attention, energy low.
This is the pain of boarding is real.
Now Boron show how to fight.
Oh, we aggroed one of the other guys because they keep flying super close to this one so that the ID jumps over.
Boron orders to return fire.
The Boron Orca is a heavy-duty transporter craft. Fractional.
Peace sake. Now Boron show how to fight.
I don't care about you, Boron.
Now Boron show how to fight.
Could my drones please shoot down the shields?
Peace sake.
Ah, all my fighting drones are dissipating.
For the love of the Queen. For the love of the Queen.
Okay, we would need something more powerful with better ion drive. If I could just fry this thing with my ion disruptors, then we would be in much better waters here.
Peace sake.
Can a Thresher... Yeah, the Thresher... I wanted to ask about the Thresher. Can a Thresher run ion disruptors? Only in the that is so painful, Knuffle. The turrets are so bad.
Peace sake.
I want control. Yeah, I'm not even getting through anymore. I mean, the problem is that the AI controlled turrets are not that good. You know? And the question is also about the angles, because the range is so short. Trying to get two huge ships into range of each other for these things is really awkward.
Attention.
Strip, 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 strip.
The Boron Orca is a heavy.
Okay, he has one shield left. Nice. That means I can perma strip. I wish I had a weapon that I could shoot that didn't also kill my boarding groups. So one thing I could try, I could say, is a turret back. Actually, remove this iron, no, remove uninstall this laser.
Removed. Ion disruptor installed.
And then
You are talking?
current ship.
You are talking?
No, wrong one. Turret back. Attack my target. Hello, turret back. Attack my target.
Peace sake. For the love of the Queen.
Now the problem is that it's going to destroy the... potentially the
For the love of the Queen.
Okay, we just have to hope. Maybe we can strip the 200 megajoule shield. Maybe we can strip it.
Peace sake. For the love of the Queen.
You don't think the final shield can be removed? Yeah, we're gonna test this. My back turret should shoot him. Hello.
Peace sake.
Don't ram me. Don't ram me, buddy.
Peace sake.
Trying very hard to ram
For
me.
the love of the Queen. Peace sake.
Iron Drive. What is your point if you can't... Also, why are you taking hull damage? Why is the supply Orca taking hull damage? Oh, the fighter drone's still too bad. Oh no, his own guys might be shooting him accidentally as well. Ugh.
Peace sake. For the love of the Queen.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like we're stripping anything. The other ones got stripped so quickly. Okay, maybe we just need a really weak weapon like some IREs.
Zero Coast. Hyperion. Vanguard. Command accepted. Zero Coast.
No freight is worth the loss of life.
Command accepted. Boron. Supply.
Oh,
Love of the Queen.
well, now he's starting to shoot suddenly.
For the love of peace sake.
Why does he still have a frag bomb launcher?
Attention. Energy low.
Because clearly last time we got him to lose everything.
The Boron Orca is a heavy-duty transporter craft.
Peace. No freight is worth the loss of life.
The Boron Orca is a heavy-duty
Okay, we're actually still stripping stuff, so let's keep trying. Maybe there's yet
No
hope.
freight is worth the loss of life.
command accepted.
Yes, this is still the same ship, Romley. This is still the same ship.
Boron supply Orca.
If I had more emotional support, I might even make it, but...
The Boron Orca is a heavy-duty transporter craft.
No freight is worth the loss of life. Peace sake. For the love of the Queen.
Thank you, Romley, that is what I was asking for. But his shield doesn't seem to be disappearing. The final shield. I need that final shield to just go away. Well, we are not sure if you can strip the final shield. But we're still trying.
Peace sake. No freight is worth the loss of life.
What? Who are you attacking? You're supposed to attack my target.
You are talking?
Back turret. I don't know who you're shooting at.
Peace sake.
Okay, the back turret clearly is just
No
going
freight
rogue
is
now.
worth the loss of life.
Command accepted.
It is also annoying how well matched his single shield recharge rate is with my ion disruptor charge rate.
Peace sake.
I'm trying now the strategy of letting him regenerate a bit and then stripping it all at once. Maybe that does more damage, I don't know.
Boron Orca is a heavy-duty transporter craft. Fractionally
He still has 38 units of freight. I don't know if he's dropping any of that. So why is he moving again? He's not getting anywhere.
Peace sake.
Also, how's my standing? 62%. I don't know why it keeps going down. Wait. King's Protectorate. No, that is still the same as before.
Peace sake.
Attention, energy low. The Boron Orca is a heavy-duty.
Still 38. Yeah, I feel like we can't strip mine this last bit. And then the question is, how do we do this?
Energy low.
I guess I need to go for IREs.
Peace sake.
I can't even keep his shield down with IREs. No, I can remote board, but that is not the problem. The problem is the ion disruptor kills the boarding pods.
The Boron Orca is a
Peace sake.
Actually, I also need to check that the game over has enough boarding pods. It has 4 boarding pods, that should be enough. Okay, I need to get those IREs. Where's Knuffle?
Hyperion Vanguard.
What? How far away are you, Knuffle?
Command accepted.
Holy moly, what are you up to?
Peace sake.
Boron supply.
For the love of the Queen.
Now we have to strip more. Yeah, I think we cannot strip the final shield.
Attention, energy low.
Peace sake.
House Rockers is also confused by this. What is with the Orca suddenly going 90 meters per second again?
The Boron Orca.
Oh. You're trying to ram our Rockers?
Attention, energy low.
I wish I could strip your final shield. No, we can only sustain 1.
Peace sake.
Attention, energy low.
We can actually only sustain 1 continuously. Okay, Knuffle.
Hyperion Vanguard.
Knuffle, trade exchange? Okay, give me those IREs. I mean, it's enough.
Impulse ray emitter transferred.
And then we're gonna see if we can do something with that.
Orca.
Nope, stop.
Peace sake.
Attention, energy low.
Okay, I want to move 1 to 1.
impulse ray emitter installed.
We're gonna do it live here.
Peace sake.
Hey, what about you? Okay, yeah, I can keep the shield down that way. Alright. I need to keep it below 6%, so I need to test out even more. How about you go to group 4 and group 4? How about you? Is this killing his shield? This is slowly killing his shield.
Peace sake.
Okay, we might have a configuration I can do. Okay, what about a single one? But going up or down? It's going down very slowly. That is beautiful. Okay. Okay, it's boarding time, everyone. Mr. Solano.
Zero codes.
Piracy, board the ship.
Command accepted.
Team away.
Okay, wish us luck.
Supply Orca.
I don't know if he sends one team or multiple teams.
We have established hull contact.
Oh, why didn't you send everybody, game?
Hull cutting.
The shields
Command accepted.
Peace sake.
We are nearly through. Ready your weapons. Start beginning pressurization.
We are in. Move.
Why are so idle people? We have only 12 people made it on board. That is not good.
Peace sake.
You still have people on board. You have 4 people on board. Why? Oh, you need more boarding pods because it's only random. Or what? I'm hearing a lot of onwards, but
Peace sake.
deck 5 clear. Hacking. I needed more boarding pods than 4. Yeah, I can stop firing, it's true. I think somebody's dying. Hacking core. But we lost people already.
The ship is ours. Victory.
Yeah. Yep. So we won, but we lost some Marines, so I need to check which Marines we lost. Okay, you just rammed into him.
The Boron Orca is a heavy-duty transporter.
Of course, we didn't keep the shield, right?
Than the Argon Mammoth.
Not sure it was worth it. What do you mean? What do you mean not sure it was worth it? Oh, you didn't even lose recognition. Ah, we lost some recognition there. Right. I don't know what went wrong there, though. So clearly I need the IREs to keep the shields down. Those Marines were expensive. Yeah, we need to figure out who died. I would really like you all to stop, please.
For okay. For okay. For okay.
Thank you. Naffel, can you stop riding around like an idiot here?
Hyperion, Vanguard. Command accepted.
Next, we're gonna do an inventory list of who died here. Who lived and who died. And then we're gonna decide was it worth it or not. So, who's still alive? Oh, we had also 2 additional people that we should look up. We had... What? Oh no, these messages of the trained pilots don't show up. Ugh. So who is still alive? Branda Bro, Branda Selden, K. Jordan was one of the additional ones. Oh, you can't see this. Well, how do I make you see this? Something like this. So we have Branda Bro is alive. Branda Selden is sadly alive. She wasn't one of the bad one. K. Jorwin is alive. That's good. Chi Tignd is alive. That's bad. Chotapul is alive. Irene Springer is alive. Gustiaz is alive. Hartis is alive. Huritis is alive. Karin Springer is alive. Komankarsad is alive. Chris Polar is alive. Lauten is alive. Metcalf is alive. Oh no, that means the high level ones are done. Nicholas is alive. Ottoman Katzals is dead. That is bad. Putetin is alive. Ratitin is not alive. That's not a big loss, honestly. Let's mark... I should mark them. So, Ottoman Kassad would be dead if we... Ratitin would be dead. Saitidin would be dead. That is very bad. That was one of the best ones we had. Salani's alive. Tamankusat is our best marine is also dead. Apparently. Does that make sense? Losing 4? Yeah. And those are 3 of them are high trained. Three of the high level ones would have died. Well, I said we roll with the punches here. So this sucks. But what also sucks is that I don't exactly know what I did wrong. I mean, we still have too many Marines, so... I'm gonna accept this. This is our first attempt. Something went wrong. Somebody got killed. I don't know if one boarding pod got killed with 3 people in it. No, it could be a boarding pod with 4 people. If it randomly shoots 3 to 5 people or something. It could have been a boarding pod that got shot down by me? I don't know. It's hard to say. We still have 60 Marines in training, so we'll deal with the losses. Let's check if anybody got better. No, I never saw more than 12 on the ship, actually, Knuffle. Like, too little people got on the ship. Or you mean they died very early? When, like... Yeah, that is weird. Why didn't it shoot all of the boarding pods at once? So that sucks. Why isn't it shooting all the boarding pods at once? Because on the first deck, at first, some people were alone. Well, let's check the stats in game again.
Syracuse. Hyperion, Vanguard. Docking granted.
Actually, you can dock at this guy, right?
Docking aborted. Autopilot off.
Oh god, don't fly this towards Jesus Christ game.
Docking aborted.
Oh, you can only dock M5s?
Granted.
Oh, docking granted? Is it like an external docking, like on the hull? We're gonna dock with the Orca here. No, it even has like a little hangar. Nice. Alright, let's put the venti in there for now. Okay, we're in the Orca now. Very damaged Orca, but that doesn't matter. Give me all the Marines over to the Orca.
Marine transferred.
And there's 4 people who didn't even help. Oh, game over. You need to come a bit closer, I think.
Syracuse.
No, the Syracuse... Okay. I'm gonna switch to Knuffle so that I can play transporter here. Spreadsheet. I know the spreadsheet is still there. We will actually use the spreadsheet. I mean, you maybe didn't see the Boron that well yet, but
Syracuse.
where's the Syracuse? I want to check up. I want to actually spreadsheet a bit here because I want to see who. So
Marine transferred. Marine transferred.
okay, Marines go over here. Actually, the Marines should all go to the game over. What am I doing?
Marine transferred.
So I'm just using the Knuffle as an intermediate, as a transport bridge.
Marine transferred. Syracuse.
Because neither of the other ships have transporters.
Marine transferred. Orca. Marine transferred. Syracuse. Marine transferred. Orca.
I know.
Marine transferred. Marine transferred.
Marine.
Syracuse. Marine transferred.
Alright, let's look through the list now. Oh no, why is this list not sorted? Okay, that is much better. So, Branda Bro is now 56, 145, 48. So she didn't get anything else, but she did gain... She did gain some fighting, so she's now 56. Branda Selden is at 31 fighting. Yeah, she's still as crap as before. Kate Jorwin. Kate Jorwin isn't in the list yet. Let's add her to the list. Kate Jorvan. You are a 37, 93. That's good. 93, 39. It hurts to lose people already like this. Also, please extend this here. +5 fighting, yeah, +5 fighting. Cheat Tugend is also +6 fighting, so it's 37 here now. 37, 4, 57. Show to Pilp, 65, 97, 79. You don't seem to have participated. Marine Springer also doesn't seem to have done anything. Gustos Giannis also doesn't seem to have done anything. Hartisons, though, has learned something. It's 89 fighting. That's pretty good. Uritis, 32. Okay, you didn't fight anything. Oh yeah, I remember that. Karine Springer, we need to add to the poll here. Oh no, that was the wrong row. Delete this one. Karine Springer. How is your stat? 45, 95, 148. So hacking really isn't our weakness right now. Komankarsat, you are 13. No, you gained something. You gained 5 fighting. So they seem to be getting like 5 or 6 fighting from this. Chris Pooler is at 88. No, Chris Pooler got a lot of fighting. Chris Pooler got 8 fighting here. 1968. Loud. Okay. Oh yeah, your fighting was really crap, so you gained 7 there. 1968, 137. 36, 54, 89. Whoa! Nicholas! What did you do, Nicholas? Oh, you gained 47 from 38. You get 9 points. Wow. Huttent, 43. You gained also 9 points. 95, 83, 32. Yeah, the other stats don't seem to change. Salani. Yeah, +9 is not bad. Salani, also +7. And Ugarilias also +8. It's now at 40. Now at 47. Alright. I will have to edit this a bit later because I have to take care of the dead people. But I also kind of want to remember the dead people, so I'll have to figure something out. Apparently it's 5 to 9 fighting. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Alright, next. Landed ship on the Knuffle. Yeah. So. You.
Orca.
You get my jump drive.
Jump drive transferred.
And you need some energy cells. I don't know how many. Give you a generous amount. 1000 energy cells.
Transferred.
Then, also, the damage, we didn't deal a lot of damage. It's 73% hull still, that's very good. So I'm gonna close the sheet now, because we don't need to consider these people for now. Game over. Navigation, jump and fly to sector. Ronka's trial again. Go to the military outpost.
Command accepted.
Gnaffel. Actually take the jump drive off of the J. Castrol.
Jump drive transferred.
And Avenue.
Cutlass.
Please dock at the Knuffle.
Docking granted. Command
And then
accepted. Orca.
we go on the Orca and we take the Orca for a spin. Where are we gonna go? Where are we gonna repair? Are we gonna repair in Hollow Infinity? No, no. What do we need to do? Let's do the final thing we'll do today. Yep. A Tilladianium Foundry. So we'll repair in PTNI. Although he doesn't say what kind of Tilladianium Foundry. Ah, we should first talk to him. Obviously you... Okay, that is the irony. I like the irony of repairing it where we found it. Oh, you don't have a CETA. Oh no.
40, 50%, 60, 70, 80, 90, jumping.
Yeah, that's gonna be annoying, not having a CETA.
Entering system. Queen's Retribution.
Also, I should save. I really want to save. I'm gonna save in the second slot. Yeah, I will send to the Hyperion. I just want to get away from the gate before I send the Hyperion. I don't want the Hyperion to accidentally ram it. But also, I actually wanted I wanted Avenue to dock first. So I don't know how long is it gonna take for Avenue to dock. Quite a bit, I think. Oh, Knuffle, navigation. How about you fly towards Avenue?
Command accepted.
We're just gonna watch these two go towards each other. Oh, wait. We have something. We have the Venti on board. The Venti has a CETA.
Singularity engine time accelerator transferred.
But we have a CETA now.
Royal docking granted. Autopilot activated.
Alright, I want to dock at this Royal Boron shipyard. It really handled like a whale. Yeah, I'm on autopilot now. Oh, you dock inside there. Cool. So we're docking at the big boy dock now in this special, unique Boron shipyard. The big boy bays are reserved for the TL, yeah. No, I mean also, I guess our M7 would also dock here.
Queen Atreus and the Kingdom of Boron bid you a peaceful welcome. We are greatly honored that you wish to come on board.
Connection to local trading network established.
So an Orca usually costs 22 million. If I sold our Orca... I mean, it says 15 million, but there's also a Venti on board, so I'm a bit confused by that. I wonder what would happen with our Venti on board. Anyway, but we need to repair it. Repairing our Orca will cost us 5.7 million. And for now we will do it because I don't feel confident. Are we going to keep this Orca? I guess we're going to keep this Orca, right? Because I'm not confident enough to take on ATF ships because we don't have the mechanical yet. Repair laser plus weight on mouse. No, I'm not using repair lasers. It's a house rule I have for myself. Repair lasers like kind of break the game economy, so... It's my first TL, yeah, we need to keep it. It doesn't have a name yet though, so... It doesn't have a name yet. Right. Okay, we repaired it. Let's save. Those 4, 2 of them per Paranids even. Oh. Well, those 4 dead Marines are now dead forever. Surely. Surely, yeah. Where is this? Okay, this can be the Loco Turbo Orca. I think repair costs break the game. That is certainly a hot take, but I already realized you are not short on hot takes. Alright, next. I would like some shields, actually. Is there an equipment dock here?
Boron space equipment docks are
And you have 1 gigajoule shield, so
Boron equipment
let's go to the equipment dock. Can't put a price on convenience. Well... Anyway, what I wanted to show off. We do have a docking bay. And I think it's right in the nose. Which is kind of funny. That's why I had to fly with the... I don't know if you could see it well when I was flying the Venti. I don't know, how many ships do fit in an Orca?
The Boron Orca is
4. No, 10. Wow, that is a generous hangar. Yeah, you can dock at equipment docks. You can dock at 4 types of stations. Special headquarters, equipment docks, military bases, and shipyards. Those are the types of ship that... They all have like large ship base. Yeah, this ship handles like this.
Boron space. The Boron Orca is a heavy-duty transporter craft, fractionally bigger than the Argon Mammoth. It cannot dock directly at a space station and has to rely on a relay of small...
Do you have a large TS to feed it energy cells? I mean, I could get some energy cells TS'd into it, yeah. I don't have a setup yet, though. Are there any TLs that can dock to a TS? Good question. I don't think so, but... Good question. So, in my knowledge, no. In my knowledge, I would use a transporter device, so... Anyway, we want to dock with you.
Docking granted.
We're also getting like the big boy lights here, look at that. Ooh, now we need to turn the ship around. We're just gonna snap into position as usual on these things. Come on. There we go, snap.
Successfully docked.
Queen Atreus and the Kingdom of Boron bid you
Built like a
welcome
steakhouse, handles
to
like a
the
bistro.
that you wish wish to come on board.
What is that?
Connection to local trading network
Anyway.
established.
What kind of shields can we run?
Boron Orca is a heavy-duty
5 times 200. Oh, they don't have 200s. No, they do have. Oh, 4 even. Let's get 4 200s.
200
Engine
engine
tune-
tuning installed.
Rudders.
Weather optimization.
Boost.
Install boost
Let's get all the
expert.
softwares. Let's get all the everything.
Fritz Mineral scanner. Navigation command.
There's
control
no reason
command,
not to
special
use it.
Command, software.
It's like a
Tripod
thingy.
video enhancement
Okay.
goggles installed. Invented by the Argon during
Alright, next. Now we still have energy cells, although not that many. I actually need to figure out... I think I have to talk to him first to get this mission, so...
10%.
We're jumping around the universe a bit in our Orca here. Get this mission done.
Elysium of light.
Mr. Ouch. Somebody's ramming into me. There's an M6 somewhere. Go away, M6.
Argon Centaur.
Why are you there, Argon Center? What are you doing? That Argon Center was just sitting in front of the gate. That is just reckless, you know.
Gomer Osiris.
Wait, why can't I talk to the Gona
You are
Osiris?
talking
There.
to the automated.
Greetings, my friend. Beholder Hall is not here at the moment. Thank you so much for the frighters. We have decided that it will be much safer to produce our own teledianium paneling here in Elysium of Light. We'll need a teledianium foundry. Please, can you set one up here?
Okay. Alright, there's the beacon. And it just says Teladianium Foundry. It doesn't tell me if L or not. What can we buy in PTNI?
Shipyards are the heart and soul. of
That's only an M size. Maybe we want a big one. What about Grand Exchange?
Shipyards are the heart and soul of modern
That's
society.
also only an M size. What about... do I have to jump all the way to Seaswell? Yeah, there is no shipyard here. Hmm. Yeah, they're going out moving houses for some reason.
Shipyards are the heart and
Yeah, you have a Teladianium Foundry L in Seaswell. Where's man on the roof, by the way? Good there. Oh, trading system extension is not installed. Well, we have to jump to Seaswell anyway then. Oh, honestly, I want to do this remotely. I've had my fun flying this ship, you know? It's time to fly a real ship again. Nuffle. Jump to sector. Heretic's End. It is right next to the Terra connection.
accepted.
But I don't think that's why they picked it. They were already here in X3 Reunion, weren't they? No, I don't remember. Maybe not.
Hyperion Vanguard. Command accepted.
So why are there a cock spawning here? Alright, yeah, I want to switch to Knuffle, please. Why can't I change the ship? Please let me change the ship. I'm sure Knuffle has a transporter, I just used it. What? Transporter was 8 kilometers? Oh no, it was 6, huh? Alright, man on the roof. I need you. Jump and fly to station. You need to buy some energy cells for us. So, a very useful energy is in Empire's Edge.
Docking granted. Command accepted.
In the meantime, Mr. Orca here, jump and fly to station. The equipment dock in Seaswell.
Command accepted.
Ah, that is the TL. Do you think they will get the name Karg? No, I don't think so. In German it's not funny, you know, so... And... yeah, it's funny that in English it's funny, so... Alright, let's grill some Karg, because I'm in a foul mood. Okay. That was fun, wasn't it?
Sting.
Sting and needle. Let's get some.
Cargo bay now contains Sting.
Oh, the other Karg are already fighting up there, huh? I don't know.
Needle.
Anyway, man on the roof. No, it's not there yet. Ah, you can deal with them, right? Man, that boarding sure was painful. Oh. And we could make 15 million that way, but boy, is that maybe not worth it. I do still want that atmospheric lifter though. But for the Atmos lifter we will need even better people.
Entering system. Treasure chest.
Especially mechanical. And we might have to train some more fighting on like Garbo ships of the Commonwealth. Alright, man on the roof. Buy some energy cells. Loads of them.
Energy cells are the unified energy...
And then you jump and fly to station in Seaswell. No, I guess you go to the shipyard. Because the Loco Turbo Orca is already at the... Yeah, get yourself these things. Trading system. Sure, ore collector. Explorer, duplex, carrier. Alright, next. Please dock at the shipyard.
Granted. Command accepted.
And we'll just watch that unfold. Alright, you're both landing, which is much smoother because you are not simulated in 3D. Okay, so hand over some energy cells. I don't know, maybe like 8,000.
Energy cells transferred.
That seems excessive, but yeah, then I don't have to worry about it. Alright, Loco Turbo Orca. You're not that worth that much more than our Mistral Super Freighter, which is funny, but that Mistral Super Freighter also has lots of good stuff inside. So get us a Teladianium Foundry L. And then I want you to jump to Heretic's End again. Okay, next. Fly a bit away from the gate.
Command accepted.
And why can I not say drop station? I don't know. M5 for sale? What? Why are you saying M5 for sale? I didn't see any M5s for sale. Oh, you mean that little guy here?
Spit it out, pilots! Encoding data for transmission.
Yeah, discover for 200,000. Yeah, I was blind. I was just very, very blind. Alright, how about you drop your freight? You can't? You have to be in the sector, huh? I guess.
Entering system. Elysium of light.
And now tell you.
Orca.
Yeah, drop the station, Teladanium Foundry, on top of that beacon. What? On top of that beacon, I say. Because that's where they want it.
Command accepted.
That beacon is gonna explode.
Dear friend, we're extremely happy to see that little foundry picking up production and keeping our bots and workers busy. Thank you so much.
Alright. We have progressed the Gona plot. Everybody rejoice. Everybody rejoice.
You are talking?
It's good transmitting information now. This might prove a hard mission. Do you...
Picking up production and keeping workers busy. It was deployed 2 seconds ago. Well, yeah, but that is exactly when it's starting to pick up production, right? But, okay, the part about keeping workers busy. But I guess they have a lot of workers going around here in Gona space, and they will all now be transferring over to that. Only took an entire week.
Treasure chest.
No, it was way more than a game in day. We're now at 1 week in game. I'm pretty sure in game we also took like, I don't know, 4 or 5 days. But honestly, to to build an entire station, that is not that long.
A complex hub.
We're gonna check our stations here.
Hub controls power
Low-yield sidearms running full.
A complex hub controls power.
Profit's looking good.
Central command and control. Commodity exchange. A complex hub.
Shareholders running a bit full on the ore. Sure, they're gonna pick it up. Alright, what about our Terran traders here? For example, Jupiter East. No, I want to go through all of them. Let's look at our TLS list. TLS Jupiter LC. You say you've made almost 1 million, which is good because you cost me more than 1 million. You are a food supplier. You have not made that much yet, so that's sad. You seem to be much dire straits. No, you made 1.7 millions. My dude, good money on you. Some build stations can give a lot of money. Yeah, we can also now do build station missions much more easily, so we will actually be doing some of them probably next time. 100,000, that one's not so good. Which one are you? The protein paste. Ah, yeah, you're just a protein paste storage. 50,000 for the Jupiter water. Jupiter for sea rations. 400,000. Neptune bio. I'm very curious about you. That is also respectable. Considering you started later. Neptune EC? Not enough, huh?
Mercury is
You're a cargo messenger. Probably you can have more waypoints here. You're currently selling EC to water purification, food supply, and food prep. You can sell it to more people here. Food prep, for example, Matty and Fab. What else is there? This one is in. Oh, I guess that's all of them. Does Pluto have energy cells? No, it does not. So, how about also selling to Pluto? Oops. And add another station. A water purification. Yeah. Or we can add even more. Just try your best to just sell to everybody here. Truly everybody here. Okay, food prep, water purification, hull plating, matter and matter. Is there even more? Oh yeah, the EMPC forge, I guess. Yeah, but I think now you'll be busy enough.
command accepted.
Also, you weren't even idling, so that probably wasn't a problem for you that you were out of things to do. We're at 85,000 for the guy doing bio. Oh no, we already checked that one. Neptune water. Let's check Neptune water. Neptune water, 360,000. So water seems to be going better. Pluto bio plus water. How's that looking? 400,000. Yeah, water seems pretty profitable. Oh, EC Pluto. I already had EC Pluto. Oh well. Oh, and you made not a lot of money yet. Energy cells Pluto, not that good, huh? More Fermi Paradox stuff. Well, as I said, there are some great lists of all kinds of explanations, but sure.
Omicron Lyri.
Go ahead. Although we are about to end. Maybe we should end with some action.
Transmitting information now.
I could go for some killing.
Transmitting
You are talking to the automated interaction system.
Maybe some good old Black Hole Sun killing.
Entering system, black hole sun.
Humans have been repeatedly set back from making progress, from making civilization, due to disasters. What if the space data gets carried through the space gate and into the space road and across the chicken path? Yeah, that is a block comment if I ever saw one.
Federal Argon installation.
Sadly, there's no mission for us in Black Hole Sun. We can try and grant exchange.
Jump device charging at 10%.
That really is blockism, yeah.
Entering system, grand exchange.
Don't do philosophy with block, kids.
Teladi trading station.
Let's say we've been... Great. Oh, the oh no, the convoy of the Beholder Hall is under attack. I don't know where though.
Charging at 10%. 20. 30,
So,
40.
The next Gona mission is somebody's under attack, and I think this is an escort mission.
System wasteland.
I think this is terrible.
Carrying the Council of Elders and Beholder Hull. It must be protected under all circumstances.
I think this is an escort mission. We're all wiser for learning how to not listen to me. Ah, somebody's already at you. I'm gonna try to boost you, my Gona True Light Seeker friends, but there's only so much I can do. Then, in our industrial phase, we happen to be a bit smarter than average, so maybe we did get from industry to microchip faster than average.
Out of order.
And microchips somehow solve all the problems, is the implication? I'm glad we have this boost, this turbo boost. It's really helping here.
Out of order. 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 Out of order.
But we recognized global warming before we, like... You don't really need a microchip to recognize global warming, you know? Oh no, somebody has HEPTs and is shooting the Elder there. That is not nice. I guess I'm gonna Zeta because sometimes they miss when they Zeta. No! Stop shooting the Elder!
Pirate, Syndicate, Nova, Raider. Pirate, Syndicate,
The
Scorpion.
Pirate Syndicate. Not the Syndicate. Did we board something? Yes, we boarded an Orca.
Thank you for saving us. Sorry to interrupt, but we have further problems, my friend. A number of our ships and facilities have come under attack, and the local Teladi Company authorities don't seem willing to protect us. There are many lives at stake. You simply must help us.
Jump device charging at 10.
And now the Teladi are getting attacked by
Entering system. Company strength.
Also, global warming isn't going to kill our
Pirate, Syndicate,
civilization.
Carrack.
Like, I want to be clear about that. I'm not a fan of global warming and we should stop it, but it's probably not gonna kill our civilization. Wait, that's a Pirate Syndicate Carrack. Ah, Gona mission spawning Carracks now. Ugh. Do I even get paid for this? Why did it have to be Carracks? Well, I think it's based on our rank, actually. Also, aren't syndicates really rare? No, syndicates are mission only, because these are related to the Gona plot. You know? It's not a coincidence that they happen to appear here in the Gona plot. But this should be the same Carrack, or is this a special Carrack?
Recent good relations and cooperation between
I mean, it looks different. Maybe? Oh, what? You rammed me? Great. When did I last save? No, I don't work on ocean modeling. We have to redo this. I didn't save. Oh.
successfully docked.
Queen Atreus and the Kingdom of Boron bid you a peaceful welcome. We are greatly honored that you wish to come on board.
Connection to local.
Oh, this is so far back. This is
Video
hurting my.
triplex. Special command, so patrol navigation.
No, this is too disappointing.
Boost extension installed. The Boron Orca is
Yeah, this is our ship. We're gonna save here. We're gonna do that next time. And we're just gonna do it at the start and then it's gonna quickly be over. When I'm going on vacation next Thursday, so there will probably be a stream on Monday. That might be the last stream before my vacation though. Which is okay. Having a little break sometimes can be helpful, and there'll be lots of streams for other people, I'm sure. Oceans becoming acidic and killing everything. It is a possible projection, but it is a very alarmistic projection. Let's just say it like that. So, until then, I wish you all a good night, gute Nacht, oyasumi nasai, buenas noches. And sleep tight until we meet again.